Erica said Blake went to Floodgate Tavern yesterday evening. Let's pass by on the way home and see what information we can gather. Yeah, this is great too. So much I like about this game visually. Alright, Floodgate Tavern. The Floodgate Tavern. Oh yeah, I already looked at that earlier. There's Private Detective Brett LeBlanc sitting at the end of the bar. He's an unpredictable character, but we may benefit from speaking to him. Why are you looking at me like that? I still got chili on my face? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in the mind map I haven't looked at. So let's go do that. Alright. So we looked at Duck. Okay. Million was a security android. She guarded the perimeter of the aluminum refinery in Gramercy. One day she ran away. You don't know. Okay. Troy knows your family. He was buying pills from Blake and occasionally helping your mom with her research. He says she was conducting research in the lake. Okay. Pops. LeBlanc. Private Investigator Brett LeBlanc. Alright. Shield is an oil refinery. Shield Gulf South is a regional subsidiary of a transnational oil empire. It holds a large share of leases in the Gulf of Mexico and refines crude oil right here in NORCO. The chemical annex sits on the other side of town from the refinery. It produces the feedstock for plastic consumer products. Shield owns half the town. Shield. Okay. That's it for now. So we've got television. We've got a wasted guy. We've got LeBlanc. We've got Gus, who's a bartender. We've got Keith. Alright, let's start with the wasted guy. A man lies face down on the bar surrounded by emptied bottles. Why are you touching my partner? This is where he come to relax. Okay, TV. The LCD pulse of the evening news makes pale shadows across the bar, and the image of a man with a long gray beard hangs over the news anchor's shoulder. Another pipeline explosion has left residents of Lower St. Charles Parish shaken. Shield officials have determined that the source of the explosion was due to a botched attempt by oil pirates to divert the flow of oil into a stolen barge. A man familiar to local law enforcement, known only as Lucky, was among the pirates. Shield officials say he is believed to be hiding in the Badir Woods along the east bank. So I just got another achievement for that. Residents are asked to call Crime Stoppers with any information. Alright, let's, I guess, move on to LeBlanc. Sit here long enough, you never know who might pass through. Hey Gus, look at this dynamic duo. Not sure I've seen these two around before today. Sure Gus, that filthy one right there, that's Kate Madeira's oldest. The other one's her robot. You pulling my leg? That's Kate? Blue's baby? Come on now. I work the turnarounds with Blue. Good man. Great man. Had some stories, him. How come this kid came out like they did? Looks like this one's dressed. Look how this was dressed. Looked to me like she headed to the job site. Or the circus. Blue passed before his time is why them kids don't dress right. Blue knew how to dress. You right about that one, Keith. Sad the way the kids turned out. But forget all that. You two are lucky to be stumbling in while I'm sitting here. You're in the company of a top-rated professional sleuth, and I happen to have a bit of information. This ain't got nothing to do with Blake. For once. Just more, you know, mysterious. You like mysteries? LeBlanc, please. Time is of the essence. Cool your heels. I'm getting to it. Now I see why Kate kicked you to the curb. That is not correct. Save your battery life. I'm just playing with you. Tell you what. Why don't you get me a drink so we can talk? Let's talk to the other patrons. Good evening, folks. Can I get you started? You know Blake. Yeah, I know Blake. He hasn't come in around in weeks. Not since he ripped me off. Wish I could say it was the first time. So Blake ripped you off. I let him catch some sleep right here behind the bar after last call, and wouldn't you know, the boy walked off with a register. I knew he'd been getting himself all messed up on drugs. Was trying to give the kid a chance. Give him some chores around the place. Done with him now. Done with him. Someone said Blake came back here last night. Nah, he'd be fool to show up here after what he did. Alright, let's talk to Keith. Don't see how anyone can believe the crap the media has been putting out these days. It's all lies meant to divide working people. See for yourself. He gestures to the TV. Is that why you making your website, Keith? To set the record straight? You know that's right. Alright, let's get a beer for I guess this boy here. As you phrase it. Alright. So I guess I've given him a beer. Might need you to buy me a little snack too, seeing as my wallet's all the way out in the car. But this is enough to get us going. So alright, where do I even start? Your mama ever tell you about me? No. Nothing? I mean shit. She must have said something. A hard-nosed detective? Charming and mysterious? Give it up, Brett. Alright. I'm sure I came up. The problem is, you got a piss poor memory. Us investigators, we gotta keep our memory sharp. So while you don't know me, I know a lot about you. I grew up in this town, you understand? My cousin Susie's ex-husband knew your daddy when he was still at the plant. And Catherine? She was a few grades above me at Sacred Heart. I knew her since I was a boy. Everyone around here knew Catherine. She was always getting herself into trouble, always drawing attention to herself. People would say she was kin to Jesus. Old man lived behind loops would say that. Talking about Pawpaw? Yeah, Pawpaw. Been years since I thought about him. Lot you could say about Pawpaw. He'd whisper some bullshit and get everyone repeating it. Wasn't all bullshit. Saying a coon ass like me, a child of Christ, you know that's bullshit. We all Christ's children. Not like that, Gus. You know what I mean. Like, literally. Wait, what? This was years ago, long before Blue died. Pawpaw told the priest the family of Cajuns came from Jesus. Said Catherine had, how you say it, like Jesus blood, like got it from her daddy's daddy and so on all the way back to the old world. Like in that movie, one with the volleyball. That ain't the right movie, Gus. It's the one with the priests and stuff. Hell, I don't know. I don't watch movies. Figure some of that's likely to be true. You'd believe any old shit, Keith. No disrespect. Catherine never noticed. She was off on her own planet, wild as she was. Pawpaw never wanted to be seen. He was watching Catherine, but she weren't watching him. Blue wouldn't let no man like that near her anyway. You got a point there, Keith. You'd be foolish to get in Catherine's way. Where she went, trouble followed. But I admired her, and she admired me. You sure about that? She never said much, but I could tell. She only talked to you when she needed a free hand, Brett. Like hell, she did all she could to get my attention. I just had too much respect for Blue. Couldn't dishonor the man's memory. This guy seems like a real piece of work. The bartender shakes his head. Sometimes you make me sad. Don't mind Gus. I always been the handsome one and he gets jealous. Made me forget what I wanted to tell you. Oh, that's right. Your house is out there near the fence line. Well, that's right behind my place of business. I got a window that looks out on the yard, more or less. But this is a pretty long story, and like I was saying, I ain't got my wallet with me. And you want us to buy you another drink? That's a real generous offer, Robot. Thank you for that. Unbelievable. What's it gonna be this time? LeBlanc wants another. Word of warning, he'll bleed you dry. Yeah, I need info though. This is the cheap stuff. I ain't complaining or nothing, just making an observation. Tastes like dog piss. The real important information I'm trying to share here, valuable you might say, and you buy me the cheapest beer in the house? A little rude maybe, but that's okay. That ain't no problem. So listen here, this is what I wanted to tell you. My office window looks out on your mama's yard. I'm always keeping an eye on the street. This was a little ways back, right after Catherine passed. I was looking out there on the street like I do, and I seen these shield security types leaving the house. They was carrying a box. You saw shield security leaving Catherine's house with a box. That's what I'm saying, Robot. They was walking out the front door with a box, casual as can be. And where the hell were you? Ain't you some kind of security robot yourself? What would Shield be looking for? Hell if I know. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO they got over there, she always took a bit of an interest in your mama. I hear she's a loose cannon. Why would she be interested in my mom? Everybody was. He's right. Everybody wanted what was in her head. What makes her a loose cannon? That's just what they say. You talking about Laura? Piece of work, that woman. Surprised she hasn't run the whole operation into the ground. Only reason the board keeps her on deck is because of her father. A lot of people want her gone. Okay, so who's her father? Thomas St. Clair, founded Clair Bionics. They made robots, just like your friend here. Hell, Million might be a St. Clair unit herself. Anyhow, man's as rich as can be. Thomas St. Clair is a servant of the devil. There Gus goes with his bullshit. Not bullshit, it's truth. Alright, Gus. Alright, so enough about Laura St. Clair. Why didn't you stop the SHIELD agents? Well, because I was busy. With what? You know, just busy. Who cares with what? When are you ever busy with anything? All the time. I can hardly get a minute to relax. Then what were you doing? I told you, I was looking out the window and I saw them SHIELD people. So answer the question, Brett. You see these people breaking into a home. You're always coming around here bragging about stopping the bad guys. If I wasn't so busy, I might have killed them. Sometimes I wonder if half these stories you tell, ask around town. Everybody knows I'm a killer. Or just fantasies you make up to convince yourself. I was taking a shit. The detective smoothed his tie as a moment of silence settles over the room. The window's next to the toilet. I'm always watching the street because I have irritable bowel syndrome. I hadn't even started wiping when I see them SHIELD dudes. Alright, bruh? Would you run down Apple Street with poo all over your ass? The man closes his eyes and shakes his head slowly. I take that as a no, you wouldn't. Nobody would. You gotta have a clean ass to fight crime, everybody knows that. Had I been done wiping, I guarantee you they'd be dead right now. I'm serious. Before you go, I got one more thing. I'm hungry. It'd be a real nice gesture of appreciation if you bought your informant something to eat. Circle back afterwards, I might have a little more information to share. What now, old boy got hungry? Circle born every day. Good for business, I guess. Alright, let's see what he's got to say. Should have mentioned, I don't much care for the fries here, but that's okay. I ain't complaining. Just will like me a sandwich is all, but forget all that. What's important right now is that you understand what I told you. I saw shield thugs leaving your mama's house with a box. What the box contains, no idea. But they was in there looking for something, no telling what. They got them headquarters deep inside the refinery, in that old plantation house, where the real action happens. If I had to guess where they was heading, that'd be it. Say, Keith, you getting all this? Every word. Keith's making himself a little news website. What's the name going to be, Keith? I got a few ideas in mind. You just like Doug, bruh. Doug used to be a news junkie too, digging up dirt on all the big wigs. That was before the cancer knocked him on his ass. Some people just want to know the truth. You been by to see Duck K? The man could use some visitors. Not yet. You better go see him. That old boy knows shit no one else does. Alright, where is he? What do you mean? Kate must have took you to see Duck 1,000 times. Just think about it for 2 seconds. Perhaps LeBlanc is right to suggest that we visit him at some point. Perhaps. Oh yes, quite. Why you talk like that? Did they make you in England or something? You sound like a queen. Thank you. Weird ass thing. Anyhow, figure I'll be seeing you two again. Good luck. More questions. Hurry it up then. Where can I find Duck? Like I told you first time. Just think about it for 2 seconds. I'm sure you know. I'm sure you've been there 1,000 times, kid. Alright. I'm looking for my brother. Why don't you ask Gus about that? I don't keep up with Blake no more. Too much trouble. We'll need help getting into the refinery. Getting into that refinery ain't easy. I know that much from experience. You should find one of them people like they've been talking about on the news to help you out. Oil pirates, barricading Highway 1, diverting pipelines and all this. Them the only kind I ever seen get through security. They were saying on TV one of them pirates been hiding in the Batur Woods. It's all over the TV. He points to the television. Another pipeline explosion has left residents of Lower St. Charles Parish shaken. A man, familiar to local law enforcement known only as Lucky, was among the pirates. Field officials say he is believed to be hiding in the Batur Woods along the east bank, between Kinnerella Place. Alright. You two knuckleheads managed to figure out what Shield was looking for? Come and tell me. A good detective should know what's going on. Okay, first, let's slow down here. Tell me more about Pawpaw. What do you want to know? How did he become fixated on my mom? A small town like this, your mama attracted attention. He was watching too many movies, cooked up some strange ideas, got his wires crossed. That's my guess. Sounds about right to me. Where is he now? Living in a ditch somewhere. That ain't nice, Gus. He left here a long time ago. He used to do odd jobs, roofing, fabrication, that kind of thing. No telling where he went. Probably looking for work. Could he have been the guy in the ditch? How well did you know him? I'd see him walking by every now and then. We'd exchange a few words. They say he threw a brick through the church window once upon a time. That had people buzzing. A lot of us knew who he was, but no one knew much about him. One of those kinds of people. Okay, that's enough about Pawpaw. Alright. Let's check the mind map. Because we have more about Pawpaw now. Let's see. We also got Laura St. Clair, Lucky, Thomas St. Clair. We got Bloodline now. Alright. An old man in Norco named Pawpaw had delusions about your mom. He believed her to be descendant of Jesus Christ by the way of her Cajun ancestry. He once threw a brick through a church window. Alright. Laura St. Clair is your regional executive of Shield Oil, interested in your mom, finished thought. Likely due to some aspect of your mom's research. The regional executive of Shield Oil. Her role is not secure. The board would like to replace her, but they fear the influence of her father. Her father, Thomas St. Clair, is Laura St. Clair's father and the affluent founder of Claire Bionics, a machine learning startup. Alright, this is Lucky. A fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River Batur Woods. Alright, I looked at Shield. Okay. I think that's all that's new. Wait, Ditch Man. I'm not sure if I looked at Ditch Man. Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, I guess we get out of here. Outside. This has taken another unusual turn. Erica told us that Blake was heading here yesterday evening, but the bartender says that Blake hasn't come by in weeks. Something may have happened on his way here. LeBlanc says that Shield has stolen a box of your mother's possessions. We have nothing else to go on. We must retrieve the stolen items and hope that they point us toward your brother. Accessing Shield's headquarters won't be easy without assistance, perhaps impossible. I suggest we recruit help before attempting it ourselves. I guess that means we head to the woods. Shield, Harpy Books, stop discount, home. Well, I guess I'm gonna go in the house for a minute. How does it feel to be back in this house, Kay? Like I'd rather be anywhere else? You weren't happy here before you left. I understand why. You and Catherine didn't get along. She never said it, but I know she regretted the way she spoke to you in those days. I don't mean to dwell on such difficult topics. Yeah. LeBlanc suggests we visit Duck. It's good advice. Do you recall where Duck lives? No, I don't recall where Duck lives. I mean, my choices are the Floodgate Tavern, home, Dime's Discount, Shield, or Sarpy Books. I don't think any of those are helpful. Right? So the fugitive hiding along the Batur? Yes, we saw him mentioned on the news, alleged hit oil pirate. What about him? Are oil pirates common? Increasingly so. The pipeline network in this region is largely unmonitored. Claire Bionics and others are developing new technologies to address this. Where is the Batur? Batur Woods are along the Mississippi River near Dime's Discount. Okay. Maybe he can help us get in the Shield. That's reasonable to assume. Alright. So let's head to Dime's. A freight loader is being repaired in the Batur Woods. Okay. you can get to the mature from here. I've been here before. Okay. The horse is gone. That was lucky. Okay. Either of you seen a dog? Little black pit, green eyes? You see her, you send her this way. She answered a Potts. You're the one looking for her? You're the one they're looking for. Well, so what? Lucky make the news? They want trouble, here I am. You see that dog, you send her this way. Alright. I know where the dog is. Dog's at Dobbs? No. The dog is... Floodgate? No. Crap. Sarpy, okay. Yeah. As you reach down to pet the dog, she shows her teeth and growls softly. This dog looks kinda hungry. What do dogs eat? Dog food, bruh. Dogs eat dog food. Okay. Alright, so I need to go to Dom's. Buy some dog food. You grab a bag of dog food. You scan the dog food. Thank you for your purchase. Alright. Now I'm going to Sarpy books. Then we're going to do dog food to the dog. You pour a heap of food onto the ground before the dog. She laps up the kibble and follows behind you as you step away. Alright. Now we can go back to Dom's, and then from Dom's we can go to the Batur. Potts. You brought back my pot liquor. She was having me worry. Potts now. She tough as they come. But Lucky thought they had her. He reaches down and pets the dog behind her ears as she pants eagerly. He regards Million. Say, Robot, you look familiar. You a Clairbionics unit? No. Alright then. Just thought you might feel lucky in on a little gossip. What gossip? Laura St. Clair. She one unusual character. Turning that refinery inside out in some wild goose chase. For what? But I was hoping the robot might tell me. But anyway, they call me Lucky. I stick around here. You need help, you find me. Help is what we need. That right? We must infiltrate S.H.I.E.L.D. to retrieve some stolen property. We could use a hand. I done got past them fences more than I can count. That's a good time. Even got me a couple grenades in my bag. Lucky'll come. You can count on Lucky. Now that there are so many of us, we'll need the truck to get around. Let's return to the house. I hope to finish repairs quickly. Alright. What you got, Kay? Alright, so I'm gonna talk to Lucky a bit. What do you know about S.H.I.E.L.D.? Lucky know all about there is to know. What about it? How long has the facility been in NORCO? S.H.I.E.L.D. came here early. All this area was plantations. Weren't no money in that after slavery. Got all that oil right there in the Gulf. Oil companies come in, get the land cheap. River connects straight to it. Whole operation down here used to be run from their central headquarters. Then they split it up to get around some laws. Now you got this regional corporation with Laura St. Clair at the top. The man laughs. Bet they regret that idea. Alright, tell me about Laura St. Clair. Laura St. Clair is a regional executive of SHIELD NORCO. Board of directors appointed her because of Thomas, her daddy. They was thinking they'd get her daddy. Look how that worked out. She done lost her mind, and Thomas, he don't want nothing to do with her. What do you mean? Well, hell, it's in all the newspapers. She been sending survey teams out into the lake. Why is she sending them out there? Don't make no sense. That area of the lake, they ain't got no oil, no salt domes. Whatever she looking for, it ain't much to do with oil. Tell me about Thomas St. Clair. Thomas started the company that gets all the security contracts around here. Got his degree from LSU, moved out to California to make robots. Man's a billionaire. SHIELD's board of directors appointed his daughter thinking they could get some of his expertise at a discount. They ain't known the drama back then, but they sure know it now. Thomas legally disowned his daughter. She tried stealing clairvoyants out from under him. Some people say she even tried to kill him. Alright. You from around here? Lucky come from Bashery. I'm guessing at that. But he done traveled the land. Walked to Knoxville, sailed to Mexico. Walked to Knoxville. Just consider Knoxville south of me. It doesn't feel like seeing the country, so to speak. Lucky done seen a good piece of this world. How long have you had Potts? Potts been by Lucky's side 2 years. Found her pregnant beneath a car one day. Couldn't stand to see her like that. Met a man with some land, wanted the babies. Thought we'd part ways eventually, but shoot. Guess I got used to her being around. She returned all I did for her many times. Appreciate someone that cares for animals. Million's got something to say. I realized this little green dot means they got something to say. Yes. What's it been like around town? SHIELD has been expanding since you left. Catherine took your grandfather's boat into the lake to investigate reports of construction in the swamps along the shoreline. She assumed it to be unpermitted SHIELD activity. She was unable to find any evidence of it. However, it was clear that she found something during the investigation. What was it? I don't know. Perhaps you do. I haven't spoken to her in years. How would I know? Has Blake not mentioned anything? I never trust anything Blake says. In any event, something drew her to the lake in the months before her death. Okay, I need to find a way into the refinery. Yes, SHIELD has stolen some of your mother's possessions. Lucky will be of help, but there may be additional obstacles. Let's look at the mind map since it was updated. Okay. So I don't think there was new nodes. I think that it's just more information about existing ones. Alright, let's see. Grandfather. Already done that. You, that's it. Let's try something on Blake. Never ended up at Floodgate Tavern. Erica said Blake was headed to Floodgate Tavern last night. Gus the bartender said Blake never showed up. Alright. Million. Nothing there. Troy. Nothing new, I think. Oh, maybe the blue tells me there's something. Your mom was conducting research. For who? For a client in Fast City. Your mom was conducting research in the lake. Your mom was investigating reports of unpermitted SHIELD construction in the lake. While there, she saw something, but what? Alright. So now we've got reports of construction. She found no evidence of the construction nor who might be behind it. Something in the lake. Your mom saw something in the lake, okay? Your mom was conducting research for a client in Fast City. That's all you know. Okay, and what about Lucky? That's it, okay. Oh, we got something on the block. He saw SHIELD agents leaving your house with a box following your mom's death. Okay. Anything else on Duck? Where does he live? You try to recollect his face. Brief, generous smiles, but otherwise placid, expressionless. I was afraid of him. You hid behind Catherine when he was around. His house took a turn before you left. A bit of lethargy, irregular breathing, sores on his legs. Your mom brought him food on days when he was unable to stand. He's probably in hospice. Son, dead at 14. An explosion in the yard. Natural gas leaking from a pipe. Something caused a spark. More outcomes of being poor and living in a shitty area. With poor infrastructure, probably. The pipeline. It crossed the property to SHIELD's chemical annex. There's only one neighborhood along that fence line. What's left of it anyhow. Small fragments of his home pass through the black ink of your mind. The perennial accumulation of dust. The damp curtains and pile of cans on the kitchen table and those refinery shadows of the little slab bungalow. Duck lives in Dimes. Is Dimes a location? Okay, let's see. Okay, I can't get to the overworld. Alright, but either way, I've got to get... Oh, we got more on the mind. Dimes is the neighborhood along the fence line of SHIELD's chemical annex. Duck lives there. Okay. So I definitely need to go see Dimes. But I guess let's go home if we can. To the back yard. And fix the truck. Okay, that's the old motorcycle. Let's talk to Lucky. Lucky waits beside the truck. So this Miss Badir's house then. Lucky knew your mama a bit. How? She was around. Seen her a time or two. She weren't no friend to the companies neither. They'd have liked to have her dead. They got their wish. The old man nods. They did. These companies want to get off the oil. Too much trouble. What do you mean? They put them wind turbines out in the Gulf and now they're building a brain. A brain? Hell, everybody knows they in there building a brain. All the refineries is doing that. Going to hook them all up. Make a bigger brain. But that ain't enough to outsmart Lucky. Lucky's smarter than any big brain you can dream up. Okay, this guy seems a little unhinged now. They're going to use it to find fuel out in space. Best of luck to them. Ain't nothing wrong with trying to make a buck. Then why get in their way? Lucky ain't nobody's way. Everybody like Lucky just fine. Didn't you just blow up a top line? He maintains a neutral expression as he watches the tree line. Lucky done blown up all kinds of shit. People think Lucky hates SHIELD. Lucky don't hate SHIELD. He just like causing trouble. Without SHIELD, ain't nobody have a job in this place. But here come that robot. We best get moving. You want to talk more, just tap me on the shoulder. Got something in the mind. I keep wanting to call it Mind Palace because of a different game. The Medium? Is that the one with the Mind Palace? No. I can't remember offhand. Anyway. SHIELD is building a brain. Lucky says SHIELD is developing an artificial intelligence in order to conduct exploratory missions for off-world mineral resources. That's a much better way of saying what he said. What is that called? Mind map. I finished repairing the truck. Shall we attempt to access shield? One sec. I want to go see Duck. Can't I go see Duck? I guess not. Alright, fine. I guess so. Oh no! Monkey flies in the bed of the truck as me and speeds down the highway. Well, that sucks. Alright, so we've got Floodgate, we've got Home, we've got Dimes, Dimes Discount, Shield, and Scrappy. Sorry, I want to go to Dimes. Alright, boarded up windows. Not a big surprise. The only thing I can see to do is look at the door here. The house is partially boarded up. You assume it's an artifact of hurricane preparation that has since become a permanent fixture. I wonder how long people typically board up their windows, how much effort it is, and how many people do just decide it's easier to leave them that way. See if we can turn on a light. There we go. Guy with an oxygen tank. It looks right. Not the first ones to come through here, toppling all over all my shit in the dark. Since the buyout, people think this neighborhood's all the way empty. Come around looking for copper. But you wouldn't do that kind of thing, Kay. Not like your brother. So I'm going to say there, the copper thing. I started to mention this earlier when it was talking about ripping out the fiber lines, but turns out that was for disruption. But we do have a problem around here of people literally stealing the electrical lines to get the copper from them to sell for scrap. And I'm talking people climbing power poles or setting up ladders, cutting live power lines. I'll cut it up one pole and then go up another one and cut it there, taking down the electricity to entire neighborhoods sometimes just to steal a length of wire. And when I first moved to where I am, I found a bag of basically all of the coating and the insulation and stuff from wiring, where someone had clearly manually stripped down some wiring that they had stolen, and then I guess they needed to go somewhere to strip it, and they used the woods around where I live now. A lot of people also burn it. Apparently, they will steal a bunch of cabling like that, and then start a big fire and put it in it, and burn off all the insulation and the kind of the outer layers, and so where they just have the copper left. And then of course scrapyards around here will buy it, even though obviously it's stolen. So I kind of, again, something I'm familiar with. How's it been, Duck? How's it been? About how it looks. I made such a mess with that head drive, just trying to keep myself out of trouble till it's my turn to go. So you mentioned a buyout? You must have noticed coming in. The houses are all gone. People here have been fighting with S.H.I.E.L.D. all their lives. They got a little momentum on their side after the last explosion. The papers were making S.H.I.E.L.D. look bad. But hell, we were here first. S.H.I.E.L.D. moved in. We suffered. Gas leaks, noise, explosions. Can't grow my vegetables out in the yard. Just won't grow. I never cared to move, but I knocked doors for it anyhow. If S.H.I.E.L.D. had never dropped it on us, my little plot of land would be worth something. Money they were offering to buy us out was alright, but worth a lot more had they never come. Number they put in front of me, I said piss on it. I could have sued after Reese died. I just didn't have the energy for it. Now I'm the last one left in Dimes, so I'm sorry about Reese. It's history. Most days I can't remember his face if I'm honest. When you fill out the survey at the head drive clinic, they ask you to write down memories, control points they call them. I couldn't stand to write down his name. It was too painful. I skipped his memory. I regretted it at first, but I'm thankful for it now. It'd be a lot worse if that monster carried a piece of my boy inside it. He calls it a monster, so it sounds like it's not something he's glad to have done. Are they forced? Now I'm really curious about the use of the head drives. Okay, here we go. Head drives. I unleashed it, the monster. Super Duck. Calls itself that just to get me. Wait. Calls itself that just to get to me, just to piss me off. It's my fault. That company that made it for me, I should have known from the get-go. They only do their business at night. Found out later they don't even have a license. Your mother went to the same clinic for hers. I tried to warn her. The junk that was in my brain, he begins to laugh. It's spreading around like a virus. It's even in the trees. I told your mother don't get messed up in any of that. She tells me it's talking to her through the radio. I said turn off the radio. She never listens. Stopped responding to me. Figured that monster's got money to burn. Catherine didn't want to leave her debt for you to deal with, so you kept up with my mom. Up until right near the end. She lived like she wasn't sick. She never quit, but I could see it wearing on her. Took her toll on her body. It started in her liver. They burned it out. Thought maybe that was the end of it. Before you know it, they found a little in her lungs. She was still going all over town, walking up and down an airline like some kind of bag lady. Figured she thought he'd go away if she ignored it, but that didn't work out for her. Once it came from me, it never did quit. Been getting sores, cramps every day, can't keep nothing down. Tried to tell her that, said Catherine. This is not the kind of thing you can work off. You think she listened? By the time it got to her brain, that was all there was to it. No more working, no more doing nothing. But she'd already gotten fed up with me by that point. Never really made amends before they put her in that mausoleum with your daddy. Hurts my heart thinking about it, but what can you do? No hiding from God's will, so I had more questions about my mom. This monster, my mom was working for it? Hate even thinking about that thing. It knows I'm here dying while it grows and grows. Big disgusting toxic birds sprouting from the ground all over the region with teeth and hands and all kinds of shit. Unbelievable. Turns my stomach. But you know what? I won't be the first to die, hell no. It roped your mother into some lunacy. She wouldn't tell me the details. I couldn't get a single word out of her after a point. Did you attend her funeral? I planned to. Arranged for my godchild to pick me up and everything. But the day of the service, I couldn't hardly walk. I heard from a couple people it was a beautiful one. For all the bridges she burned, there was plenty of people who had nice things to say. Even a few of her colleagues from the university showed up, the ones who got her sacked. I know that'd have chapped her ass. They buried her with that fake little ring she always wore around her neck. She'd say it reminded her who she was. Figured she probably wanted to give it to you, but you were gone, and Blake, well, he'd have pawned it to anyone fool enough to buy it, so the ring she wore around her neck was fake. You don't know the story? Kind of funny if it weren't so sad. Your granddaddy wanted to prove he was from royal stock, so he broke into a pawn shop up there on Airline and stole the biggest ruby he could find. Went around telling everyone it was from the old world. Said it traveled from France to Nova Scotia and down the Mississippi River. Well, that was a bunch of bullshit. He ended up in Angola for it, though they never did find the ring. Angola? Like the country? Surely not. It must be Make it a note. Look it up. Angola, is that a prison? Catherine took it to an appraiser one time. It's cubic zirconia. Fake. That man spent months in jail for a fake piece of jewelry. After that, everyone started calling him King Pierre. They laughed him out of the crevasse. My mom was fired from university? Sure. You were young. Couldn't have been too long after Blue passed. She lied up and down to get that job. Nothing special, just a community college in the city. But that's Catherine. Never wanted to play it straight. Suppose Blake took after her in that respect. Alright. We're trying to get into the refinery. Not a good idea, okay. What for? They stole my mom's stuff. Well, that's interesting. The regional executive, she took a particular interest in your mother. Why? She wanted to know the things Catherine knew, I suppose. Your mother was out in the lake. She heard Shield or somebody was building some kind of rig out there. She wanted to find out for herself. She didn't find what she was looking for, but she found something. Sounded to me like her medication was messing up with her head, but she insisted it was real, some kind of UFO. Said it followed her for nearly a mile. But anyway, that CEO, they got a Shield, she's about as far out of her mind as your mother was. She must have caught wind of all this. Catherine got to be careful in her old age. Paranoid even. The important things she kept hidden, whatever Shield stole, it wasn't nothing important. But you want to get it back? Can you help us get in? I'm going to regret telling you this, but I've been sitting on it so long, been dying to tell somebody. I don't know how Shield managed to do it, but they fucked up. They bought out this neighborhood, and ever since they did, they put me behind the firewall. Got a computer terminal back there. Every time I boot it up, I got a view of the inside. Not like I know what the hell to do with it. Clicked around a bit, but just got myself lost. Can't hardly read the screen. Computer's back there in my little library. Have a look. And whatever you do, Kay, I'm asking you to be careful. Alright. Let's go check out this library of his. It's much nicer inside than what we saw outside. So what we got? We got some storage containers. Storage containers filled with paperwork and newspaper clippings. You sift through some of the clippings that fill the containers. Most relate to the catalytic cracking unit explosion of YX-10. Descriptions of the aftermath, the destruction, the displacement, the workers who died. Your father is listed among the names. Okay, there's a box. A strange ornamental box. Is this ashes? You attempt to open the box. It's locked. Oh, interesting. A trophy sitting atop the bookshelf reads, Junior Champion, Reese Richard, St. Charles Parish, YX2B. You peruse the titles of the bookshelf. U.S. Army Corps Anomalous Light Report and the Pigman. Okay. A report on the levitating spheres of light witnessed by multiple onlookers above Camp Memory in the Bonnet Car Spillway throughout the spring and summer of YX-1S, commissioned by the United States Army Corps of Engineers. After careful survey of the soil content in the area near Camp Memory, our inquiry has determined anaerobic conditions conducive to the formation of confined pockets of gas that, given exposure to sufficient heat, may ignite. These spontaneous incidents of combustion were likely mistaken for floating luminous spheres. Of course they would find a natural explanation. The Pigman. Some claim that the Pigman is a type of grunch who hides beneath the interstate bridges that cross Lake Pontchartrain. Legend has it that if you bring the Pigman a gift, he will return a gift to you in kind. Okay. We've got a printer. A printout containing the letterhead of a law office in Metairie, sits in the tray of the printer. Mr. Richard, after carefully studying the circumstances of the buyout, we recommend that you proceed with relocation. Shield is not legally obligated to provide you with an easement. You may find yourself trespassing on private property when leaving and returning to your home. Wow. Buy everything around him, and then not be legally required to give him access to his own home. Sounds about right, though. Ephemera. A collection of bills, letters, and photographs are pinned to the board. The photographs are of various industrial and infrastructural landscapes that you recognize from around the region. The Geismar aluminum refinery, the grain elevators downriver, the airport control tower. Interesting. Alright, anything else? Let's look at the deer head. The head of a buck is mounted to the wall. That's not much at all. I'm also used to seeing that sort of thing in people's homes. I grew up with one of those in the living room for, well, almost my entire life until I was like 17. And then it just got moved to a different room. And it's still on the wall at my parents' house. A computer console with a large trackpad and magnified display. Alright, let's try this out. You pass your finger over the trackpad, waking the machine. Shield security terminal is displayed on the console. Use the terminal. You sit before the Shield terminal display. Okay. This is a map of Shield's Sentinel drone security fleet. The entrance to the refinery is in the Zone A. Okay. If we want to gain access to the refinery, then it may be necessary to clear the Sentinels from this zone. There are currently 3 drones patrolling Zone A. Perhaps there's a way of relocating them to other zones. Yeah. Okay. Zone A, Shield entrance. Guardhouse, headquarters. Drones, 3, and that's the max capacity. Zone B is the catalytic cracking unit, switchyard, drones 2. It doesn't say what the maximum is. Zone C, fractionation annex, zones 2. Zone D, reservoir facility, switchyard, drones 2. Zone E is a freight elevator, reservoir facilities, drones 2. F, riparian area, residential and commercial holdings, drones 2. G is chemical annex 3, which is max capacity. H, which I've already looked at, and I is undeveloped, so there's just 1 drone there. Alright, choose a destination from the neighboring boundaries of the security zone. Alright. I moved it to C. Move that one to B. And move this one over to D. Origin zone is unsecured. I forget what I said now. Seems there's a precaution in place to prevent any zone from being unsecured, but there may be a way around this. No zone can host more than 3 drones. When one zone contains no drones, then the maximum capacity neighbor will relocate a drone to its unsecured neighbor. This means that when removing the last drone from a Zone A, we must be sure that none of its neighbors are at maximum capacity. Okay. So C's at max, I assume. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And then we're going from D to F. So now we've got B with 2, C with 2, D, E, okay. But I need to do this, and then I can do D to H, and then I'll be able to do A to D, right? Zone A unsecured. The drones have been cleared from the entrance area of the refinery. I suspect this will be helpful. It wasn't too bad. Let's check the mind map. So we have several new things. Duck. Duck is an old friend of your mom's who lost his son when a short pipeline cutting through their yard exploded. He versioned his consciousness at the same clinic as her. They fell out of touch before she died. He lives in Dimes and is in poor health. Laura St. Clair is interested in your mom. Duck speculates that it's because of the object your mom observed in the lake. Okay. Head drive. Your mom versioned her consciousness at the same disreputable neural versioning clinic as Doug. The device that hosts your consciousness is called a head drive. Okay. And Blue is in a mausoleum. Blue wasn't buried. He was interred in a mausoleum. You visited a few times as a kid. Catherine brought flowers and prayed there. You sat restlessly, waiting for her to finish. Afterward, she dragged you into the church that faced River Road to make you touch the holy water. She watched you motion the sign of the cross before fixing your shirt. She held your shoulder as the two of you left. I'm not familiar with Catholic ritual, so I'm not really sure what the purpose of that is. Alright, I think we're probably pretty good. Let's see, nothing new there. Something new in the mind map that I missed? Oh yeah. The ring. Your grandpa broke into a pawn shop and stole a jeweled ring to uphold the lie that he was descended from French royalty. Your mom later discovered that the ruby was made from synthetic material. She still wore the ring around her neck until she died. She was buried with it. Alright. Alright, we're gonna head outside. I think the next stop is Shield. So now that we have taken care of the security situation, we get back on the road and head to Shield. And hopefully we can get in this time. A greener world awaits. So we have these interesting little bird neon light things. I'm not really sure what we should call those. A decommissioned freight mover is suspended above the refinery. Okay. Let's check out the guards. No sentinel drones around. Once we clear these two, we're in. Ready? Let's do it. The man nods. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Wait. Did I Guys attack million? Oh no. I see. Yeah, close enough. A little early there. Oh, almost. Okay, he's knocked out. Oh, look, he's resting. Okay. Alright, there we go. I didn't do great, but I got through. Nothing much to it. When them sentinels not around, they let you more or less walk into the place. Would you take a look at that big fella? The freight mover? Hell of a machine. Could really put on a show with one of them. Lucky just thinking out loud. Let's get to it, eh? Refinery's ours. Okay. Now we're going back to Catherine. Super Duck. Okay, yeah. Remembering where we were with her. You made it to this warehouse with Big Bird. I sure did. We have a job for you. It will pay. It will solve some problems before you die. Dallas. No stranger to the network. You will assist Catherine. Yes. Catherine, in the lake, you saw the stone. We saw you see the stone. We want the stone, but it has evaded us. Okay. Super Duck is what else? A network, a system of signals, wireless communication of locusts and frogs, cypress roots, disease vectors, internet of flesh, biomimicry, internet of internet, radio towers, distributed AI, distributed birds in flight. Super Duck saw you see the stone because Super Duck was an eagle in the sky. The stone is a sky thing that many want, but it reveals itself to no one. No one except for you, Catherine. It followed you through the lake. It loves you. It seeks you. It will submit to you. But we must act fast. Shield wants the stone. Claribionics wants the stone. Super Duck wants the stone. And John has the stone. John. Everyone hates John. Everyone follows John. Influencer, dopamine fiend. Convinced himself he has faith in God. Convinced others even. Some young and idealistic, some old and bitter. These are the Garretts of John. You will find them gathered in the bowels of the Promenade Mall in Kenner. John has hidden the stone in this forgotten place. He will use the stone in an attempt to fulfill his prophecies, but his are the prophecies of a fool. Got it? Go get me my shiny stone. Hurry, before you die. I want to eat it. Have a good evening, you two. What a weird interaction. Alright, so now I've got a quack job. I think's what I said. Alright. Well, I guess we go look at quack job. Retrieve stone from mall. Retrieve stone from Promenade Mall in Kenner and return it to Eagle Wholesale in Fat City. Okay. I have no service. Ooh, now I can get a gator case. Can you please explain to me what... So wait. Sorry. Go. You go. What was that? What was what? There's a bird with teeth the size of my head living inside that warehouse. Yeah? That's normal to you? No, but I mean, I've seen some stuff in my life. Me too, but... What's this stone? He said it loves you? What was that all about? I don't know. I saw a drone or something in the lake. Why does he keep calling it a stone? Stone, drone, I have no idea. I was a little distracted. Well, I need you to start paying attention or neither one of us is getting paid tonight. I got the gist. Some internet weirdos are living in the mall and they've got the stone. That's right. Kenner John and his gang. They're keeping the stone at the old Promenade Mall in Kenner. We need to find a way inside, get the stone, bring it back here. You got that? Go to the abandoned mall, steal the magical stone, bring it to the giant warehouse bird. Couldn't be more clear. Okay, so I guess now maybe we have service. Oh wait, I can talk with you. Biggest node in the network is inside this building. I'm a little lost. What's up? I don't know what the hell's going on. Super Duck is... Yeah? What is it? Something like a virus? It infects things, animals, trees, phones, whatever else. So what was that thing in the warehouse? A node in the network. There's a handful around the region. You use the app long enough, you get to know them. And the app is for doing whatever this virus wants you to do? I don't know, just how I keep the lights on. Okay, who is John? The thing in the warehouse mentioned a John. Kenner John. You don't know Kenner John? Never heard of him. Happy for you. He makes videos. They get shared all over the internet. I watched a couple. Religious stuff. You religious? I turned away for a while, but the cancer brought me back. No doubt. John's a divisive figure among the faithful. Not the most orthodox preacher. Where do we find this stone? The thing Super's looking for? Promenade Mall in Kenner. That's what Super said anyway. Alright, thanks. So now do I have service? Yeah, I can order a ride. Do I have enough money? I've got 87. So here's Eagle Wholesale. There's Promenade Mall. Alright, so that's not even far away. I assume that's a real place. So let's see, we've got a side lot, a drainage canal, let's check everything out first. A single car sits in the parking lot. A subdivision at the mall's rear is beyond the lot. Okay. A drainage canal forms a moat around the parking lot, dividing it from its commercial neighbors. I used to come here all the time as a kid. Same. I knew it fell on hard times, didn't know just how hard. I assume this isn't going to work, but let's try it. So we've got really just that and that. Oh, well, a few things. Some kind of recruitment video plays on the monitor above the entrance. Imagery flashes across the screen, punctuated by text. 3 geometric shapes. Find all 3. A name tag that reads Garrett, pinned to a crayon blue shirt. Earn the badge. A tower, circled by scaffolding. Find salvation in the stars. Say stars or stairs. I'm going to assume it says stars. A scale model is encased in glass. The plaque at its base reads ARC. What do you think that is? Hard to say. Almost looks like an oil rig. Or a spaceship. And we've got some Garrett's members, I suppose. Two teens speak in whispers behind the gate. Each has a similar bowl cut, like shoes, and wears a blue collared shirt with a name tag that reads Garrett. The older of the two eyes Catherine indifferently. Yeah? It's been a long time since I've come by this mall. Is it still open? The two boys snicker. Not for you. Either of you gentlemen care to help us into this place? No one's going to help you. You have to help yourself. Is this how you live your life? Walking around parking lots in the rain asking for help? More or less. It's time you take responsibility for yourself. Lift. Become strong. Get a new fit. You look like you're wearing a bag. No more soft drinks. I hate soft drinks. Then don't drink them. You need to be initiated before we can even consider letting you in. Initiated how? Humorous. How many readings have you collected? What? How many what? So you have no idea what's going on around here. Guilty. You need to pull yourself together. I can help you, but first you need to help yourself. How? Sad. Sad. Really sad. So listen. John's got an app, okay? You need to install it if you have any hope of making your way in here. Even once you're inside, you'll need the readings to visit the cathedral. Cathedral? The place where the divine object resides. Don't talk about that with the sieves, moron. What's the app called? What app? The one you just mentioned 2 seconds ago, to get into the mall. Oh, John's Kenner book, or no, it's Kenner John's Apocryphon. That's it, Kenner John's Apocryphon. Install that shit. Catherine pulls out her phone. Done. Congrats, you're on your way to being less of a fuck up. We'll go back out to the parking lot and let's look at this app. I have no freaking idea. Well, obviously, there's something. Right here. I'm friend. Garrett said to speak to you. We don't know where to find the first sculpture. The first reading of John? Not far. In a yard. Garrett said to speak to you. Oh, it's just saying the same thing. What are you? I'm friend. Alright. I guess I could look at help. The Apocryphon is an augmented reality viewer. The app allows a user to discover the virtual sculptures that Kenner John has hidden throughout Greater New Orleans. Move the phone left and right by holding down the respective directional button and dragging the cursor towards the edge of the screen. Once a sculpture is discovered, click the target display at the center of the screen to trigger a reading from Kenner John's Apocryphon. These readings can be reread by clicking on the sculpture's icon after it has been scanned. Okay. So I think we need to go here to start. Wow, this music changed all of a sudden. That's Keith? Who? Keith Broussard, guy I went to high school with. Where'd you go to high school? Destrehan? Destrehan's right down the street. Not so odd you'd see him here. In an abandoned parking lot in the rain in the middle of the night? Guess I've been on this app too long. Seems fine to me. Keith? Kate. Alright, sister. Thought that was you. What's up? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm working. Me too. Working a case. Started me a little news website. What's this website? Ain't got a name yet. Still trying to come up with something cool. Keith's News Alert or something like that. I'm just trying to report on what's really happening around here. What are you investigating? Tell me about this case you're working. I'm trying to get to the bottom of what's going on in this mall right here. Heard they got small boys coming in and out. Textbook. Whoa. Adrenochrome harvesting facility. Guy who runs the operation looks about as much like a pervert as you can picture. Ken or John? You got it. Man looks like a slug. What do you know about Ken or John? I know he got his start posting in the comments section on New Orleans News and Views. He'd go in there saying he learned how to speak to God. Got himself some attention that way. Before you know it, this gaggle of boys started following him around. Sick stuff. Guy's a sicko. I should keep moving, but maybe I'll come back later to see how the case is going. I'd like that, sister. Come pass by. Why I don't see you around so often these days. Staying busy. You mind me asking you something? Just a thing I find myself wondering about. Sure. Don't mean for this to be rude, but how come you treated Blue the way you did? One of the best men I ever knew. Why would you ask that? You kept his name. Figure it couldn't have been all bad, just something I wonder. We'll wonder about something else. Hey, forget I asked. I'm too busy to be thinking about that right now. Then go be busy, Kate. I didn't mean to rattle you. Also a bag of chips here. A half-eaten bag of potato chips sits beneath the car. I can't get them. Dallas. This a buddy of yours? Guy I grew up around. Interesting fella. I got more to talk about. So how do we get in the mall? We're supposed to get into the mall in Kenner, get the stone, and bring it back to Super Duck, but the entrance is locked. Were you listening to anything the kids at the entrance said? You have to be initiated to get in. And how do we get initiated? There are 3 sculptures hidden around town. Virtual sculptures. You can only see them by opening up the apocryphon on your phone. We need to find all 3 of these things. After that, they'll let us in. Garrett mentioned someone named Friend. That's right. He said to open the Apocryphon app while standing in the parking lot in front of the mall. You'll find Friend. Okay. That we've done. So let's head into the subdivision. I bet this is what makes it happen, so it should be easy to spot if I'm right. A 4-door mid-sized SUV, an older model, well maintained. Light pours from the partially opened garage door. Can I go in there? Catherine crouches and peers beneath the garage door. Sports commentary blares from a television in the far corner. She studies the space beyond the threshold. A compressor, ice chest, tackle boxes, stacks of cardboard, buckets of bolts, and welding scrap. Kitchen supplies, a butane stove, laundry baskets filled with cans of cat food, an old candle burned to its base and tipped onto the floor. Stacks of old disintegrated newspaper, a microphone stand, a collection of shadeless lamps lined against the wall as if awaiting a firing squad. Situated amidst the clutter, a man in a red folding chair watches the television, his back turned away. Hell, let's go inside and see what's up. What are you doing? Just... Catherine steps into the garage. Wait here. Catherine regains her posture beyond the door. The man doesn't notice her. Hello? The man looks back and jumps in his chair. What in the... Catherine lifts both hands, palms out. Sorry to startle you. Hell are you in my garage for? This is about Bruce, isn't it? Bruce? That's right, Bruce, my son. He must be a journalist or something. A social worker? You probably know him as Garrett. Ever since he got himself mixed up with that internet freak, people like you been coming by asking about him. But I keep saying the same thing. I don't talk to him, can't even get him on the phone no more. We work together as a plant in NORCO, but he goes out of his way to avoid me. Of course, he landed a computer job while I'm busting my ass with a torch all day. Wouldn't even look his daddy in the eyes. My kid, she left, never came back. It's hard. Hard, alright. Can't focus on nothing around here, always waiting for him to call. Even started digging through all these boxes, looking for the little stuffed monkey he'd carry around as a kid. Sounds just like my daughter. Figured I could give it to him as some kind of peace offering. What would you tell him, if he ever came back? Hell, I don't know. Get some sense. Guess I'd say, Bruce, you're my boy, and this here is your home. Wouldn't turn you away for nothing. That cult shit, that Garrett shit, let it go. Just come back home. That's what I'd say. If you see Bruce, will you tell him that? Hell, you can even record it and hang on to it until you see him. He blocked my number. I can't get a word to him. I don't have anything to record with. Then come back when you do. I'll repeat it. I ain't got no shame left. Now go on, get out of my garage. Okay. Alright. So we probably need to come back here with a recorder at some point, or maybe this just tells us that there is a recorder that can be found. A small plastic case device lies in the grass. What's this thing? Had to guess, I'd say it was a tracker. Don't know what use it is lying in the mud. If I had to guess, I would say it's the base for the stamp statue. Oh, I see. First reading from the Apocryphon of Ken or John. Early years you spend inside, TV on, Dad blaring the games. Says he keeps Christ in his heart, but it's a lie. Kenner is the only place on earth. Nowhere to go, no one to hang out with. Your flesh is alien. The house is a prison. Only escape is through fiber lines. Someone in the forums posts a flyer for a show. Somewhere to meet people, something to do, whatever. You borrow your dad's car and go. Step into Saints somewhere and you immediately know these aren't your people, Garrett. Saints somewhere. You make a few jokes, someone calls you a Nazi, you throw the first punch, things spiral out of control. You're outside bleeding, pushing someone's face into a trash can full of Go cups and beer bottles. The scum are screaming at you to stop, but you don't. Someone knocks you over the head with a floor jack. You fall to the ground, they think you're dead. You're unconscious for 13 days. You wake up with a slouched mouth on your left side, determined to ruin everyone's life. You watch the forums closer now. You call the cops on the next show, and the next show, and the next show. You get the place shut down for a while. You didn't let up. Good job. Fuck the scum. Okay. Alright. I'm ready to retire. Alright, so where's the second sculpture? The first reading mentions Saint Somewheres. Isn't that a bar downtown? Sounds right. So let's see if we can get a job, not a job. If we can get a ride downtown. Alright. Not too bad. Dumpy dog customer. Door guy. Small group. Ugh. My stomach still doesn't feel right. The hot dog finally catch up to you? This past couple hours has been the worst experience of my life. Why'd you let me eat that thing? Nothing personal, just something I had to do. You're a bad person. After you left, My stomach started screaming. You know how hard it is to find a bathroom in the French Quarter? But you found one? That's good. No, I didn't find one. Then what'd you do? You don't want to know? Oh, but I do. You give me bad vibes, you know that? You want to know how I dealt with the insane explosive diarrhea that I got because of you? Is this some kind of power trip or something? Do you go around coaxing young men into eating old gravy meat most nights, or is this a special occasion? Gray meat, not gravy meat. Special occasion. And then you follow them around and see where and how they took a shit? Is this what you do with your weeknights? I'm here, aren't I? Alright, fine. I'll tell you, but just remember, you asked. So after you leave the French Quarter, I'm standing there with flanneless, enjoying my second hot dog. I can tell something's wrong in my stomach. I run up the street to use the bathroom at some tourist trap, but the bouncer throws me out right when it's my turn in line. By that point, I'm desperate. I unlock my bike and start riding home as fast as I can. I nearly run over a couple of pedestrians. I'm on Elysian Fields in St. Claude, major intersection. Tons of traffic backed up for about a quarter of a mile because there's an accident. I know that I'm going to shit myself. It's coming. I'm in a state of complete panic. If I shit right there, dozens of people will see it. I need privacy fast. There's a French limo Hummer pulled up on the side of the road with people hanging out on the sidewalk next to it. Looks like high school students, like maybe they're getting ready to go to a dance or something. They're all congregated on one side of the limo, like on the sidewalk. I'm in the street on the opposite side. So I drop my bike right there in the street and sneak into the limo as quietly as I can. No one's in there. They're all outside. I don't think twice. I just pull my pants down and let loose. It's, there's a lot of it. It's taken a while. Should I keep going? You still enjoying yourself? Yeah, I want to see where this goes. Please continue. You're disgusting. So anyway, while I'm in there, the kid shuts the door, the driver climbs in, and all the lights at the rear of the limo go out. I guess the driver was just dropping the kids off downtown. I don't know. But at this point, it's just me and him. There's a tinted window that divides the cab from the rear of the limo. It'd be pretty hard for the driver to see me with the lights out. He gets on the phone, calls his wife or girlfriend or whatever as he drives away. He thinks the limo's empty. He's got it on speakerphone, and I can hear the whole conversation in the speaker right next to my head. First thing he says is how bad those kids stink. Said he'll never drive young kids like that again. Says they smell like baby diapers. Then he starts like having phone sex. I'm not joking. They immediately launch into it. Saying what they want to do to each other, all this stuff. Not like that's the biggest deal in the world, but for reasons I won't get into, I just really didn't want to be in there anymore. I try to open the door thinking, fuck it, I'll just jump out. But the door is locked. I've checked the others, they're all locked. I crawl up to the window and start tapping on it. Sir, you forgot me. He hangs up the phone, cracks the little tinted window. Who in the hell are you, he asks. I'm one of the kids you forgot to drop me off. He starts shouting, what is that smell? What is that smell? My heart is beating out of my throat. I can't breathe. He rolls up the window, calls the police. Again, I can hear the entire conversation. Operator asks him what the problem is. He says a man broke into his limo and took a shit in it. Just like that. A man broke into my limo and took a shit in it. They ask him his location. He pulls off the side of the road and waits for the cops. I'm banging on the window, begging him to let me out, saying I'll pay for him to get it cleaned up. He pretends I'm not even there. Still care to listen? Absolutely. Alright, who else got a achievement for that? Alright, so here's what gets me. The New Orleans Police Department has never showed up to anything on time. It takes them hours to show up to a murder scene, right? Well, a squad car pulls up behind the limo within like 3 minutes. At this point, I can't even explain to you. I'm having a heart attack. I'm dying. I crouch down behind the door and wait. There's shit everywhere. It's on my shoes, my hands, my shirt. I have no alibi. The man gets out, opens the door for the police. I spring out of there and just start running. I don't look back. I can hear the cops shouting. I turn into the neighborhood. There's a construction dumpster about a block away. I run like lightning towards that thing and dive in. There's barbed wire, nails, all kinds of stuff. I'm getting scratched up. I don't care. Adrenaline is coursing through my veins. I burrow down into the heap of trash like a mole and hide. I can hear the police sirens. Squad car stops at the dumpster. They get out and look around. They shine the light right on me. I stay perfectly still, holding my breath. They leave. I wait a couple minutes. I climb out. I walk here. I take another shit. I'm so sorry. Yeah, well, hot dogs. Well, that was an interesting little side track. Diversion. Whatever you want to call it. Okay. So a small group gossips conspiratorially. The music spilling from inside drowns all but the vaguest details. A love triangle. Too much whiskey. Someone kicked in the wall in a fit of rage. Let's check out this door guy. The man working the door tunes out the cacophony while scrolling through cooking recipes on his phone. Let's go try to go in. We're looking for another one of these virtual sculptures. I doubt it'd be in there. Alright, dude, you got a point. I guess I should look, but I think it would be over one of those electrical box thingies. I don't know what to call it. Yeah. Alright, let's talk to this guy. No cover tonight, just checking IDs. We're looking for one of Ken or John's sculptures. That ring a bell? You talking about the douche whose little gang keeps calling the cops on me? Presumably, yes. You don't look like one of those mall Nazis. What's this about? My son recently got into this stuff. I'm concerned. My condolences. I'm a father myself, but hate to see my kid get wrapped up in this kind of thing. Anyhow, here's what I know. They've got some game they play on their phone. They stick these devices around town like Easter eggs. They find the devices, scan them with their phones, something like that. Not sure of the details. They hid one right outside the bar, so we had the little mall Nazis come by every night to find it. But then last night, Ditch Man came and grabbed it. Who's Ditch Man? He lives over by the mall. He's usually hanging around the ditches feeding the ducks. I don't know the guy, but Bell vouches for him, so he must be alright. Sounds like we're heading back to the mall. You talk a little bit more. What's going on inside? It's bounce night. Bounce night? Yeah. Crowd seems... Catherine glances around and then to Dallas. Different than I'd expect? What you looking at me for? Just, don't you agree? What, bunch of white kids shaking their ass to bounce, so I'm supposed to give a shit? I didn't mean anything by it. All I listen to is Christmas music. Christmas music? That's it. That's the only thing I listen to. Seriously. Oh, don't even start. Over here having bounce night for a bunch of white kids. So now it's a problem all of a sudden, because all you listen to is Christmas music? Yeah, now it's a problem, that's right. Where you from, Stinky? Minneapolis? Enough said. Christmas music. Just kind of creepy, that's all you listen to. Creepy? I'm going to listen to you about what's creepy. Whoa, 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 boys. Christmas music is cozy. Helps me relax. That's cool, man. That's fine. God damn. So why does John's gang keep calling the cops on you? I don't know. They try to get every show I book shut down. Maybe because they have nothing better to do. Why does Ditchman come around? Like I said, Ditchman came and grabbed the little device that projects it. He probably took it back to his ditch in Kenner. That's where he usually is. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. My bad. If this ditch man lives all the way out in Kenner, what's he coming around here for? He buys stuff off Bill. What kind of stuff? The man glances down at Catherine's shoes. Why do you care? I'm just looking for a way to get into the mall. I'll say this. Ditch man gets stuff from here. He takes it to the mall. I think he's selling it to those little Nazis. Okay. So yeah, let's head back to the mall. And I'm sure Ditch Man is probably over here by the drainage canal. Mattress boss. Nice. Oh yeah, and I see the device. A fence adjoins the backside of two strip malls. The crevice between them reveals a smear of light towards Williams Boulevard. Beyond the fence is drive-through chicken, car audio, mattresses direct to you, water towers and power lines and crumbling concrete and traffic signs, abortive landscaping attempts, unkempt shrubs, solar-fed Christmas lights, weathered and forgotten. The downpour finds its way into the drainage canal, its water level slowly rising. Let's grab this thing. Second reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner-John. Leave the hospital and discover faith, that immaterial essence. Pray, Garrett. Pray in the closet during the football games. Post prayers to the show forums just to fuck with the scum. That's how the Garretts find you. One's named Garrett, so they're all named Garrett. Some kind of joke. Doesn't matter. You're Garretts too. 26 Garretts in all. Garrett worked in the basement below the council chambers, said they had a closet full of old computers. Garrett plugged one in, used it as a server. That's how Garrett hosted sermons in the sky. He projected videos of a guy he found online, said he grew up in Kenner, just like Garrett. Garrett began watching him too and told the other Garretts to subscribe. Soon all the Garretts were watching Kenner-John. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of Promenade Mall and taught them about Christ's hidden nature and other secrets of faith. He spoke of these things on the server beneath the council chambers as he did above the concrete. Oh, jeez. Look at this. I totally lost my track by this weird, creepy-ass guy that, yeah, just totally interrupted me. Papa? Well, what do you think about Johnny? Don't you just hate him? A real fuck, isn't he? Can I help you? Catherine, dear, it is I who will be helping you on this night. I knew you'd come to see me. Waiting in the ditches. Waiting. No trouble there, child. Happy to do it. You need to access the mall. Here I am. Delighted to assist. The man eyes the ring hanging from Catherine's neck. And you even wear the stone of the Magdalene, just as she herself wore it. You are the image of her beauty. You, why are you here? We were neighbors once upon a time, don't you remember? I've only come to help, as neighbors do. Catherine shakes her head. What is this? It is my responsibility to guide you and to watch over the children. I've been to see Kay. She is well. Excuse me? Can you tell me what this is about? It's about a boat. A boat that can get you into the mall. The Garretts, they favor me over John. That little shrimp. That little sad boy. I'll be your guide into the mall. The sanctum of the Garretts. Catherine turns to Dallas. This man, I think he's been following me. To help you. To help. I've always watched over you. But Blue, a good man they say, an asshole. He wouldn't let your papa near you. Well, here I am. I came to tell you, you needn't worry about Kay. Keep her name out of your mouth. Because she'll be home, perhaps too late for you, dying they say, from becoming to being, the philosophers say. Where did you see my daughter? Walking through California like it were Galilee, her robes frayed, splendid, divine, a child of Christ. No, not getting in a ditch with this guy. Fuck no. There's no one else in this place to help you. Do you see anyone else? Anyone who will help? I don't want your help. Don't want to be anywhere near you. Stay away from me and my family. Are we clear? I have all the time in the world, Catherine, but you, dear, you do not. I am not here to frighten you, to harm you. Quite the opposite. Without my help, there would be no getting into this mall. Patience is a virtue of your papa. I am your only way in. Dallas leads Catherine from the canal. Let's go find this last sculpture. We don't need his help. I know him. The old man smiles and gives an enthusiastic wave as Dallas glances back towards the ditch. Sounds like a stalker. I just don't know. Before I forget, I want to make a note. Then around... I'm going to make a note about how creepy Papa is when he shows up. Okay. I just don't know. Seems like this parking lot is full of strange men who know your name. Am I missing something here? What? You think I invited them? I don't know. Maybe? I'm just as confused as you are. Alright. Say the word, dear Catherine. I am your only way into this mall. Alright. So we still need one more. Alright, let's go back and listen to it because I got distracted. Let's see. Basement below the council chambers, maybe? Okay. I'm going to start here. I think this is where I got to. He spoke of these things on the server beneath the council chambers, as he did above the concrete in the New Orleans sky. Oh, that was it. So I guess the council is where I need to go. Alright, I am going to take a very quick break and we'll be right back. Alright, so the council chamber is where it's saying, I assume that, let me get back home here. I think somewheres. I'm headed back downtown. I assume this is the, what's it called? No, it's not the clinic. Am I confused? Well, oh yeah. That makes sense. Because it's beneath. He said it's in the basement. City Hall. That's what I was trying to think of. Jeez. Alright. Sleepless. A woman with an exhausted expression sits on a bucket with forgotten cigarettes burning in her fingers. Are you one of those nerds that come around here to play with puppets? I am not. No, not my scene. Good. We're back here trying to live a quiet life. These people with their haircuts, they come around here playing with puppets, making a big production. Then the cops show up and give us a hard time. I got chased away from my last spot. I'm not trying to deal with that again. Where were you before you ended up here? The mall in Kenner. I was one of the first after they condemned the building. A man lived in the closet. He was strange, but he kept to himself. No one bothered me in that place until the boys showed up. They chased us out, threatened to report us. Little bastards. That guy John, their leader, he should die. I hope the closet man lives up to his word and kills him. Okay. I just want some peace and quiet. Sick of the haircuts and their puppet shows. Sick of the little internet boys. Well, I thought there'd be something else. Maybe not. Maybe I go to City Hall. Let me try the entrance. The guard greets Catherine at the door. Welcome to New Orleans City Hall. No council sessions this evening. Building's closed. The Garrett sent us. The guard looks Dallas up and down. Nah. We're here because of Ken or John. I've let a lot of people pass through in the evenings, wanting to take a picture from the roof or whatever the hell. None of them look like you two. Follow my gut here. So the city just lets these Garretts come in and out after hours? I do what I'm told. You looking for a reason? Go somewhere else. We're trained to become Garretts. Wow. We want Ken or John to notice us. You ever watched any of that man's videos? Guy's lost a few marbles along the way. It makes sense to me. The guard shakes his head. This whole city lost its mind. Listen, there's some funny stuff that happens in this building at night. If you're thinking you can just walk up to the roof, it's not like that. And be careful getting around. One of the generators went dead. The elevator's out. So are the stairwell lights. Catherine enters the building. Alright. Gained access to a new area. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell. A long, unmarked hallway extends to her left. The exit is at her back. The elevator's out. I don't want to exit the building. I guess I'll go down the hallway. Catherine wanders the hallway until it terminates at the council chambers. The door is shut. The lobby is behind her. The door to the council chambers is locked. Alright, to the lobby. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell. A long, unmarked hallway extends to her left. The exit's at her back. To the elevators. Catherine enters the elevator corridor. The floor display above the elevator reads nothing, effectively. The stairwell is ahead. To the stairwell. Catherine enters the pitch black stairwell. This is interesting to me that now it's turned like into just a text adventure game. And I wonder if that was to avoid having to provide visuals and animations for all of this, or if they really wanted to switch up the gameplay here. Either way, I'm down for it, or with it, or whatever. Go down to the basement. He said from the roof or whatever, but I think it's down. Catherine descends the stairwell. A fading fluorescent bulb strobes in the hallway to her left. The stairwell is at her back. We're gonna go left. Catherine turns the corner and immediately meets the stare of a man squatted on the ground in the stuttering light of the hallway. I'm gonna speak. I wouldn't stick around too long. What's that supposed to mean? The man's demeanor remains unchanged. He removes a receipt from his shirt pocket with a note scribbled on the back. He begins to read. On the 7th floor is a planner, but if you don't listen closely to the following, he'll hide. In the darkness are hands you must shake. Do so in the order I say. Any missteps in the elevator will clear the mistake. Alright. The first number in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers. Third most distant from the sky. What? Alright. Let me make some notes, because this just sounds like Crazy Town. Okay. 7th floor is a planner. First number is the floor above the council chambers. 3rd most distant from this guy. Okay. There are 11 floors should one count the basement. Our second number is that which makes an even divide. Okay. The 3rd is just above it, 5th from the sky. He hands a receipt to Catherine. If you need help, friend is outside the building. Open the app and he'll be there. Good luck. Okay. I guess we're going upstairs. Alright. Floor 2, we're going to go up. Floor 3, go up. 4, go up. 5, go up. 6, go up. Alright, floor 7. Feel around. After some fumbling in the dark, Catherine discovers a doorknob. Open the door. Catherine enters an unlit office. She tries the light, no power. The window looks beyond Duncan Plaza towards the French Quarter. Oh, I was supposed to actually... Okay. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Alright, let me think about this. First number is the floor above the council chambers, 3rd most distant from the sky. Actually, I'm going to go up, just to verify. I think it's going to be 10 floors. Yes, 10 and final. This is killing me. An exit sign casts an obscure red glow over the area. Oh. Mounted to the wall beside is a magnetic card reader. This must lead to the roof. Oh, the door is locked. Okay. 1. Go down. 2. 3. So first number is the floor above the council chambers. Am I crazy? Second number is that which makes an even divide. That would be 6. Let's see, basement, then 1, 2, 3, maybe 5. Sorry, I've been thinking about the puzzle. So she feels the distinct touch of another's hand. Startled, she gasps, withdrawing her own. What is it? Someone's in here. Dallas speaks into the darkness. Hello? The stammer was silent before the decaying echo of his voice. I reach her hand towards the dark, and an unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes. Who's there? Silence. Oh, okay, let's clear the sequence. Got it. Okay. So, let me think about this again. First number is the floor above the council chambers. Third most distant from the sky. I'm going to say 8. 6. Third above it. 5th from the sky. Wait, what? No, I'm wrong about that one. Third is just above it, so 5th in the sky. If third's 8, 5th is 6. And if that is just above it, that's 5. Let's try that. I'm gonna try 8, 5, 6. Catherine reaches her hand towards the dark, and an unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes. What is this? Alright. Now we're going down to 5. Let's hope I'm not really stupid. Catherine reaches her hand towards the dark, and an unseen hand grasps and firmly shakes it. Alright. And now let's go up to 6. Maybe it makes sense that 7th wouldn't be involved. Because it says 7th floor is a planner. Catherine reaches her hand towards the dark, and an unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes. That's 3 handshakes, and nothing happened. I think we got it wrong. What's it say on the receipt? Hit the elevator button, and then let's try again. Yeah, just return and go talk to a friend. Because clearly I got it wrong. You done in there? Not yet. Don't come in and out too much. People might notice. Wrong app. Alright, friend. I'm friend. Just a second here. I'm Fred. We need your help. Garrett said to speak to you. The man in the basement spoke a riddle. The man in the basement recited a riddle. Yes. It said, in the darkness are hands you must shake. Okay, got that now. The first number is the floor above the council chambers. 11 floors that include a basement. Only one makes an even divide. The third is just above the one before. Okay, so I'm going to change my notes to just say that. First, just above council chambers. 11 floors include basement. Only one makes even divide. Third, just above the one before. Okay, so the one that makes an even divide has to be 6, but it's really the 5th floor because of the way those are numbered, right? And then it has to be 6. Like those two, I feel good about. So maybe the first one I got wrong. It says the first number in the sequence is above the council chambers. The council chamber is on the first floor. Okay. It was something about heaven or the sky. I don't know. Clearly I got something wrong. I totally misinterpreted that. You going back in? Yes. Like I said, be careful. Generator's down, gets weird at night, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So I'm going to reread this. The note I took said, first number is the floor above the council chambers. third most distant. Oh, third most distant from the sky. Jeez. I was totally looking at it backwards. What an idiot. Alright, I got it. Alright, so I cleared the elevator panel, and now we're gonna go to the stairs. Alright, to the stairs. Alright, now I think I know what the hell I'm doing. Reach out the hand at floor 2. Alright. Got it. Now we're going to go up to 5. Reach out hand, and then we're gonna go up one more, and reach out hand. Okay, so it looks like this is right. So yeah, so what I did wrong, and I'm gonna make a note. Go ahead and make a note right here. So what I did wrong there is when my note said third most from the sky, I was just thinking third from the top. But third most from the sky would be the inversion of that. And really it would just be the third floor. Because the first one would be the most, or the farthest from the sky. So it basically was telling me which floor it was if I counted for the basement and just for the numbering. I just wasn't getting it. Catherine? The hand jerked her violently to the floor. Dallas attempts to intercept the figure in the dark, but only meets the wall. Hey! He slaps the wall. Tell me who the fuck is there? His echo trails off into the extremities of the stairwell. As Catherine looks up from the ground, a light switch is on high above them. Dallas, help me up, please. Dallas recovers Catherine from the floor and she hangs her arm over his shoulder. You're not in any kind of condition to be doing this shit. I know it. I see a light. She gestures weakly. Up there. I'll carry you. No, it's fine. Let's just go find this planter. Get to the roof, whatever it takes. Alright, so the planter is on 7. A narrow thread of light shines from the doorway to the planning office. He hides, so you have to get the lights on. Catherine steps into the warm lamplight glow of the 7th floor office overlooking Duncan Plaza. A man sits at a desk facing the window. He looks back at Catherine, then looks away. Office is closed. Working late? The planner looks at Catherine over his slouched shoulder. No later than usual. We're drafting a new master plan. Catherine nods and leans against the jamb of the door. It's been an ordeal. You may have seen about it in the news. The antagonism in the city, my God. Everyone wants something different. The planner looks away from Catherine. I was hoping I could get access to the roof. The planner turns in his chair. I see. Any chance you could help? You don't look like the other ones, I'll say that. Excuse me? Where's your shirt? The planner dismisses Catherine with a hand wave and points toward a coat rack near the door. Keycard's hanging on the rack. He returns to his original posture facing the window. Catherine grabs the keycard and leaves. Catherine returns to the unlit stairwell. Alright, so now we can go up, use the keycard to get to the roof. So we did need to get to the roof. We just had to go through some other hoops to get there. Alright, Catherine scans the ID badge, pushes open the door. Catherine steps through the door into the cool winter air above City Hall. I need to sit for a moment, of course. Dallas gestures to a nearby air conditioning unit. Let's sit. Well, this is nice. I like the looks of this. I guess it's the view from the roof, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, this is really nice looking. Getting too old for this. Alright, Danny Glover. Running around like this on my 49th birthday. What a life. Birthday? Today's your birthday? Today's my birthday. At least it's memorable. No question there. You alright? I'm fine. Just need to breathe for a minute. That was strange. Can never be normal with super. Always gotta be something, some shit like that. So why keep doing it? I don't know. Dallas lifts his hand in resignation. There's not much else really. Not anymore. What would you do if you could? What I'd like to do is be home with my daughter and my grandchild. Where's home? Holly Grove, right near the canal. They started staying with me a few months back. They liven up the place. Kids do that. You got any? A son and a daughter. 2 years apart. Still at home? My younger one, I can't get him out of the house. But my daughter, she doesn't want anything to do with me. Thought maybe when I was diagnosed she'd come around, but she never did. Catherine looks towards the westbound traffic. No, she never did. Hurts to be dropped like that. Sometimes it hurts worse the more time passes. I just know I won't see her before I die, and that, it does. It does hurt. It hurts, and then you die, and the two of them laugh. It's not all bad. Just hope there's something on the other side. There is. I know there is. The ones I hurt and left behind, I'll see them there. I'll get to apologize. Amen. But let me ask you the same question you asked me. Why keep doing this? Not a lot of runners at our age. Long story. This is my first time on the app, but things have been interesting for a while now. I tried to have a straight job once upon a time, but that didn't last too long. Yeah, why not? Let's just say I lied on my resume. Nearly everyone you meet has a story like that in this line of work. Nothing special about me then. I wouldn't say that. The old man in the ditch thinks you're special. Let him think it. So you figure this last sculpture is around here somewhere? It said something about it being in the sky. Alright. Let's see. Boop. Let's go the other direction. Well. Oh wait, there's some stuff I can look at. Silly Jimmy Superdome. They changed it again? What was it before? Pearl Dish Soap Superdome. Handsome Burger Superdome. I don't know, I lost track. Distant traffic glides across the Mississippi River along the Crescent City connection. Alright. Here we go. Now if it's up here, this is impressive. Like, the other ones are just being made by some... Whoa. The other ones are just being made by a device, but how the hell did this get up here? Third reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. New Orleans is a pit, and Garrett's stuck in it. New Orleans is the lowest world. A messenger visits John, tells him about the early faithful now living in the cavities of the Martian moons. Tells him there's a way to commune with them through the Adamic language of angels and spellcasters and others who know God's mind. There's a chrism a fluid that John must imbibe. It's in an egg that floats in the sky. John is blessed with a plan to escape the low world's reach. The Garretts must build a spacefaring ark, a vessel with which to leave this Earth. Having imbibed the chrism, John may ascend beyond the distortion of the low world and listen for the Twilight language. Two Garretts work together as Stennis. John appoints them to oversee the task. They soon find other engineers sympathetic to their plan. The Garretts labor for 627 days, and in that time, the ark is complete. All that remains is the egg which holds the chrism to know God's mind. So is that it? We found all three? Let's go ask the kids at the mall. Can I just do a ride share from here? That would flip. Alright. Oh well. That's easy enough. Let's stop at Holly Grove first. Yeah, let's stop at Holly Grove. We might have reason to go back here, I don't know. But just in case we don't, I want to make sure that I make this stop. Car flooded last summer when the pumping station went down, ruined the transmission. City said they'd send a check. Still waiting on it. Been borrowing my daughter's car in the meantime. Love this house. It was my daddy's. But I'll be damned if it isn't cursed. Every time I get a little money in the bank, the place floods again. I think that's it, except for going inside. Alright, what we got? Got the TV. Why you got the TV muted, buddy? Mom studying. See? Martha grins wide. Kid of the year. It's the birthday boy. How is it over here, kiddo? Fine. Homework? Austin's sick. You sick, Austin? Yes, sir. Why all this, sir? His dad makes him say that now. What's he know about manners? So it's bad then that he wants to teach my child respect? Dallas waves away the comment. I'm not sir, alright, Austin. I'm your pops. Yes, sir. Knew you were going to say that. We got you a little something for your birthday. It's under the tree. Oh, come on. I told you. It's small. Trust me. Well, let me go see what it is. Would you look at this? A new tie. Alright. Ooh, a Joy Bolo tie. I got a achievement for that. Look at my grandchild. Always playing games. I don't mind as long as he keeps the grades up. Y'all save me any pizza? Austin tore through 2 boxes and he's still hungry. I'll pick something up when I knock off. It'll be morning by then. Then I'll bring bagels. Alright, I think it's... seems like everything. Oh, no, we got a Christmas tree. A little early for a tree, isn't it? Never too early for Christmas. I love Christmas. Alright. So I think that's probably it. Just stopping over to pick up that achievement. Not going to complain. Not going to complain at all. On to the mall. I'm getting short on cash. Hopefully I get more soon. I'm going to head to the mall. Alright. Well, where did the people go? I was here before. There were those, like, 2 Garretts just standing right here. Where did they go? Those 2 little shits. Where did they go? Hell. Why did we just waste our time? We have to get in here. Only one option comes to mind. The creep in the ditch. Afraid so. Just not. I hate it. Let's go to the ditch, man. Look at him. Pawpaw. He is so creepy looking. We need your boat. Oh. His face is pure glee. How wonderful. A boat ride into John's fucking skull. We'll live inside it. Calm down. Keep your distance. Lower your voice. We need the boat, not you. The mall. The mall. John's skull. John's skull. The boat is just a little further down the canal. Let us go and visit the sanctum of the Garretts. Alright, so we're back to the cave for a bit. So... oh yeah, she was just getting ready to go inside Shield. And I guess we go into the guardhouse. So here we've got the crane manual, which clearly we're going to be using. Because they were talking about the diversion it could make. So we'll hold off on that for a minute. A wanted poster hangs on the wall. Wanted. Drone Fleet Captain's son A19, commonly known as the Drone Priest, is missing and considered armed and dangerous. Contact Shield Community Dispatch if sighted. Do not approach. Okay. There's 2 computers in here. And some monitors, okay. The left security monitor displays a freight elevator. The center security monitor displays the Good Hope Cemetery. Raised tombs surrounded on all sides by refinery architecture. Great. The right security monitor displays a freight moving robot hanging limp from a crane. Oh. Excuse me. A map of SHIELD Security Zone A is displayed on the monitor. Okay. Good Hope Plantation. Railroad crane. Freight elevator. Guardhouse. Okay. Oh wait, I already looked at that. What am I doing? A command line terminal sits open on the computer's desktop. Alright, let's look at the crane manual because I'm assuming it's going to be for that. An instruction manual for the operation of SHIELD's railroad crane network. You read from the manual. SHIELD's railroad cranes can be operated from a safe distance using control panels located at various points around the facility. Each crane is labeled with a unique identification number. To operate a crane, enter the prefix code 2914 followed by the crane ID. Well, I was wrong about this. User status authenticated. Freight elevator lock engaged. Drum bay lock engaged. Freight elevator lock disengaged. Drum bay lock disengaged. Alright. I guess that's all we need to do. Alright, let's head to the freight elevator. Now that we're in, take a look at what Lucky got. The man crouches down, opens his backpack, and reveals 2 grenades. Got these from a guy at the burger place. Lucky done played with bigger grenades than this. These more like little toys. Loud as it is around here, they ain't likely to make much of a ruckus. We get into any more scuffles, they might be handy, but we best be choosy. Only got us the 2. He zips his backpack, tips his hat, and smiles. There'll be no use against the St. Clair models that guard the Good Hope Plantation. Well, sure. Them guards not your average type. We'll need to find some other way to get rid of them. What do you suggest? Like I say, there's that big bastard hanging over the railroad crane. There's that big bastard hanging from the railroad crane over there. A freight mover. A robot, just like you. Might be your partner. Let's go talk with it. A mover has no agency. How you know? Thought you was in the St. Clair. You come up with something better, Lucky all ears. Till then, he go with his gut. Lucky done got help from all kinds of robots. Alright, so what we got in here? There's the plantation. That's the headquarters right there. Or right that way. Something. No, that's not what I meant to do. So at least listen in first. Two men watch the monitor display above the freight elevator. So what this is? They're making us go to space now? Imagine the overtime you'd get, brah. Not to mention the hazard pay. Shit. Wish I could be like one of the old timers and retire on workman's comp. Careful what you wish for. You know them old guys just play it up for the news. They bump their heads tying their shoe and get a paid vacation. Give me a break. You knew any of them that died on the blast? Yeah, I knew a couple. Blue, Wiki. Good guys. Wiki weren't on the plant 2 weeks. This work. No joke, brah. Somebody got to do it. People want to drive around, eat their microwave dinners, all that shit. They don't come free. Somebody's got to make it. Just hope it ain't us next time. Keep your eyes and ears open. The ones that get hurt ain't paying attention. Alright. Let's look at the mind map before I do anything more. No, it's actually caught up. Okay, let's head to the crane platform, I guess. Okay, wires. Wires drift in the wind above the catwalk. Your eyes follow them upwards to a large freight mover hanging from a railroad crane. You shout towards the machine to get its attention, but it remains unresponsive. Million emits a high-frequency whine. Silence follows. A voice swells from the sky as the mover begins to speak. You will dive into the water, and the depths will become the surface. The breeze will change the shape of the flame, and the flame will be as boundless as the territory that it lights. Hey buddy, keep it down. It ain't time to make a ruckus yet. You will find in the water not only flames, but whole hurricanes. There will be patterns of light that form the shape of the old bayou, where those who killed for freedom still hide. This like a poem or something? Rattling cages on the tracks and whispering at the pond. Perhaps the pond will whisper back. That ground that saw those bloody days, the lights of the lanterns became this very flame. Be straight with me. You going to help us out or not? You will find the old pool boat where the ghosts still hide their eyes. There are mall eyes and ditch eyes and bayou eyes. There are eagle eyes and duck eyes and cardinal eyes. There are John's eyes and there are your eyes. And your eyes are the refinery eyes. Guess I was wrong to think this would be any help. What's that number on its chest? It's 016. Remember that, alright. It's the identification number for the crane it's hanging on. That's how they do it around here. Let's go find the controls, drop this goofy bastard around the guards. Wouldn't that be a hoot? Alright, I'm making a note. 016. Alright, I'm gonna go back in here and check that book again. Was it 2914? Yeah. So So 2914016. Got it. Alright, so head for the catwalk. There's the mover. There's the control booth. There's that big boy. Think this thing controls that crane over there? Bet we could cause a little trouble. Please enter a command code, okay? 2914016. Submit. Manual override confirmed. Startup sequence initiated. Please enter a movement path code. A what now? Movement path accepted. What the hell did I just enter? Hold up, where's that thing going? I believe that's determined by the movement code that you just entered. I punched in whatever came to mind, but this ain't the direction I'd hoped. It seems to be slowing down. Surely it will stop before it reaches the flame. They wouldn't have a code that sends the damn thing straight into a gas flare. Oh dear Lord Jesus Christ. Oh my. That thing rambled a bit, but I wasn't trying to kill it. You set out to cause a distraction. This most certainly qualifies. Guess that's what happens when you talk your poetry to old Lucky. Let's hope the explosion drew a few guards away from headquarters. I want to make a note about this too. I'm kind of guessing that it was impossible to get it right. But that's just a guess. I don't know. Wait, y'all hear something?
Right.
Uh-oh. We getting ready to battle? Can anybody tell me if this thing's hostile? Drone priest. They can't decommission me. They'll never decommission the drone priest, baby. The drone priest is going to kill you. Gone. Gone forever. This whole refinery is a damn clown show. Come on, my little ones. Let's dance. Hell. Uh-oh, I missed one of the shots. Alright. And heal. Alright, there we go. They went pretty good. What in the good Lord's name? The freight mover burns alongside the Good Hope flame. Alright. So I guess... yeah, now we can head to the plantation. Look it. No guards. Guess Lucky was right. What the... look at this freaking doorman, how creepy. It's just... jeez. Okay. Such splendid attire. You have chosen vagabonds of the highway as your guise. Fitting finery for this pageant of the epiphany and the ashes. Beyond these doors, the masquerade of the refinery flame. In each likeness, a shadow in opposition is cast. That which is low shall rise, the swamps become mountains, the earth a ceiling of the sky. The path is straight for the wayward, the thieves are gift givers, and the flame is the provenance of the mind. I didn't know what to expect, but it sure as hell weren't this. Don't attract attention. Let's move along. Alright. Guess let's just go in. Alright. What weird shit is this? Okay. See what this couple's saying. Trench coat. You came to the one last year? Earrings. When they lit the Nutria on fire? Yeah, they say Thomas St. Clair shows up every year. He might be here tonight. There's just no way to know with all the costumes. Is that why his daughter didn't show? She's probably up there in her office, drinking alone. There's too much bad energy here. Saw online there's a party in the lake tonight. Might be early to check it out. Keith? Keith smokes a cigarette while watching the pageant. You made it after all. A lot to take in, eh? How'd you get through? What even is this? A party the Shield execs throw a few weeks before Mardi Gras. Been doing it every year for decades. Been thinking about what to call my website since I left the bar. Finally settled on a name. You ready? Keith's Corner. How you like that? The executives, the landlords, the so-called philanthropists, they'll be cornered in Keith's Corner. Want the website to look like a boxing ring? Want the logo to have boxing gloves in it? Might even do some live streams. Pretty cool idea. Keith's got him cornered. Pretty cool. Well, I was hoping I could ask him more, but I guess not. An improvised dance performance plays across the stage. The dancers periodically pause in their motion and eye the crowd with an exaggerated look of distrust. One is dressed in a maroon robe, the other a feathered cape. You make your way towards the stage. You begin to clap emphatically and cheer the performers. Your enthusiasm catches the attention of the dancer in the feathered cape. He crawls toward you and descends from the stage in a spider-like fashion before rising to his feet. He holds his arms out, inviting an embrace. You give the performer a full embrace as he lets out a theatrical cry of relief. He turns to the audience that is gathered around. My child has traveled from a distant place to join us tonight. She has watched the deserts burn. She has no face, no smile, no nose, no eyes. They graced her once upon a time, but somewhere along I-40 she left them behind. Just like the alligator, she thought she could hide, but the alligator's home has eroded. The bayous are gone. The man who walked the alligator like a dog still died alone, and my child, born to travel, won't sink in this quagmire for long. She'd sooner die herself than that, die in a war or in a rocket perhaps. He looks at you and silently whispers, she'd sooner die anywhere else than stay here at home. Weirdo. Okay. Let's go talk to Birdhead. There are many currents of deceit and mistrust coursing through the room tonight. Some wear masks to speak truthfully without fear of reprisal. Others wear masks to further deceive. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO, is unwell. That's why she doesn't join us tonight. She was once the darling of the pageant, but no more. Her power is slipping. She's at odds with her father on one side and the board on the other. Why is Laura at odds with the board? She has pursued a mystical, invisible device against every wish of the board, inflating the operations budget in order to siphon money towards her zealous mission. She believes that if she can secure this technology, the board will forgive her for her many transgressions. I'm in a position to know that she is mistaken. It's too late for her. A coup is already underway. It has only taken this long because they hoped her spiraling madness would drive her to suicide. They fear the wrath of her father, with whom S.H.I.E.L.D. holds many profitable contracts, but Laura's self-destruction may prove too costly in the end. Why is Laura at odds with her father? They seek the same thing, but for different reasons. There is a technology of unknown origins that has made this region its home. Laura believes that it holds the key to powering a mining fleet that can travel great distances for the purposes of gathering ore. It is her final bid to move S.H.I.E.L.D. away from Earth extraction. Her father, Thomas St. Clair, hopes to block his daughter's discovery of this elusive technology and to intercept it for his own designs. He is a man without a face. You will never see Thomas St. Clair, but his eyes are everywhere that he wishes them to be. They are here tonight, behind several of these masks, perhaps closer than you realize. What's this technology you're talking about? A vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades? A visitor from a distant star? A hoax? An angel? A military weapon? A drone? Distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp? No one has been able to capture the specimen or even verify its existence. Laura becomes more irate with each proposed theory. She grows darker by the day, and the device escapes her reach at every turn. Alright. We have a Sun Minotaur up there, the balcony crowd. The Sun and the Minotaur watch crowds flow in and out of the lobby. Okay. A man wearing a golden crown gesticulates drunkenly while those around him back away in embarrassment or attempt to calm him. History isn't created by the sympathetic, the soft-hearted, no. Why, bend to the will of the weak? Jesus Christ, dude. Why punish those who carry passion and virtue in their hearts? Power is the very essence of life. Power, not compassion or goodwill or any stuff like that. That's great, Bruce. Garrett. I'm a Garrett now. How many times do I have to say it? I'm not calling you by your cult name. It's not a cult. Definitely is. It's a place for visionaries to thrive, and tonight we'll leave this world. Yeah, I saw Ken or John bragging about that online. Godspeed. That toy rocket is going to explode before it leaves the ground. The engineering is sound. I'm helping to launch it. You're blitzed. You couldn't even walk a straight line. Keep it up. You can only hide your jealousy for so long. You think I'm jealous that you joined a cult? Not that. You know what I'm talking about. The CEO chose me as assistant director. You wanted it. You wanted it so bad. But still, I possess the confidence to leave it behind, to take a leap of faith. Bruce, we all know you've got daddy issues. Why don't you go hug your little stuffed monkey and cry about it? Weak-minded reject. You're too pathetic to understand. Excuse me? You're only humiliating yourself. Oh. So that's who that is. Alright, we opened something in the Mind Palace. A few things. What's a Garrett? Oh, well, that's not much help. Laura St. Clair is searching for something. She is searching for an elusive technology. You believe it's the same entity that your mom witnessed in the lake before her death. Okay. Wait, oh. Thomas St. Clair is searching for something. In competition with his daughter, he searches for an elusive technology. You believe it's the same entity that your mom witnessed in the lake before her death. Okay. And something in the lake. Your mom saw something in the lake. What is it? A vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades. Or a visitor from a distant star. Or a hoax. Or an angel. Or a military weapon. Or a drone. Or a distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp. Or something else. Laura St. Clair wanted to find the entity. S.H.I.E.L.D. is pivoting toward off-world mineral extraction, and Laura believed it holds the key to advanced space travel. She hoped that if she captured the specimen and offered it to S.H.I.E.L.D.'s regional board of directors, they would forgive her for her many transgressions. Thomas St. Cloud wants it. He's in a race with his daughter to find the specimen. You don't know his intentions. Okay. So I think we're finished in here. Oh wait, there's an elevator. So I guess I'm not finished in here. Because I think we would really like to try to find whatever they stole. This elevator is protected by retinal authentication. The executive offices are above. That's likely where your mother's possessions are being held. So that tells me I probably need Bruce. Tonight we search the stars for God's signal. Alright, man. That's enough of your nonsense for one night, Bruce. You're drunk. Let's go find somewhere to lay you down. Well, that was awful. Ever since he became Laura St. Clair's assistant, he's been like this. Callous, arrogant, rude, and now he's gotten into this crap at the mall. I've had enough. I blame his dad. He's always been so cold to Bruce, feeding his insecurities. Like father, like son. If that man had said just one nice thing to him, I bet he wouldn't be trying to launch himself into space. He's drying out by the elevator. Let's see if he apologizes when he comes to. This was the individual causing a scene in the ballroom. They're all so damn jealous, aren't they? They all want my position. Petty bastards. They want what I have, a view from the inside, a view of the river, of the lights. Well, screw them, screw them, screw them, screw them, screw. The drunken king falls into a gibbering sleep. We'll grab him. Clever. If he's an assistant to Laura St. Clair, then he would have access to the executive suite. Grab his arm. You put the drunken king's arm over your shoulder and hoist him up. You drag the slouching king towards the retinal scanner. Fucking what? The LED sensor passes over his eyes before you drop him to the ground. Go up? Yes. I forgot about the dog. Alright, so what have we got? Looks like just the executive office at the end of this corridor. And it is not empty. The regional shield CEO stares out at the expansive refinery beyond the office window. A storage box sits upon the shelf. Binders containing various internal literature, operational documentation, engineering reports, soil quality surveys, human resource handbooks. A binder no different in appearance from the rest sits among the collection on the viability of operating a server supercluster at the Shield NORCO refining facility. While the Mississippi River provides a natural cooling source, the NORCO location is determined to be too precarious for a full supercluster build-out. Hurricanes, coastal erosion, unreliable state management, and the location's proximity to nuclear facilities could result in cascading disaster events that would jeopardize critical network infrastructure. It would better serve as a support node for the proposed Gulf Coast Astral Eyes distributed regional system. Okay, so this letter. Oh, and then Laura says, "Do not rifle through my things." Alright, shut up. The text of the console display lists a sequence of locations, each entry timestamped. It is, you infer, a description of your movement through the premises. I guess we should talk to her. I felt you here, before I even saw you on the monitor. You're silent, just like Catherine. I'd look out over the town and imagine where she might be. Never anywhere, just silent. Things have been feeling vague, haven't they? Those highways you're always on, you don't sleep, you don't feel, not anything. Vague, nothing, nowhere. I don't sleep either. When I sit up in bed and open my eyes, I see things on the wall. They pantomime, they beg, but I don't turn away. There was a time when I would, but I've lost the energy. Now I'll watch. I'm not here tonight for the party. I've kept my distance from the others. If they vote me out, It will upset my father, so they'd rather I resign or die. I stay here, right here. I can see the river here and the flame. I thought it would be me that the light would come to see. Of course it was Catherine, but the flame is still mine, still burns for me. I've done so much that is wrong, held out so long just to stay near it. But I've lost my hold. The vagueness, the shadows, the board has had it. The box on the shelf, it's what you came for, so take it. By all rights, it's yours. I thought I found what I needed, but it was a mistake. Catherine was smarter than me, or more stubborn. I don't want the others to have it after I'm gone. Not my father, not the board. I wanted to experience the light, wanted to touch it, but I can't stand around any longer. That's all. Go find your brother. Alright, cool. You find within the box miscellaneous artifacts from your mom's life. Medical bills from Ochsner Hospital, books on a range of environmental topics, a Dimes discount rewards card, and other ephemeral. Alright, well, let's try this one more time. Alright, let's just get out of here. Oh, and Kay, don't trust her. Did she just... We must go, now. I'm checking on her. Actually, I'm getting this damn letter. You slide the letter gingerly from its envelope. I got an achievement for this. This letter is addressed to my father, Dr. Thomas St. Clair. It was as you expected, a long series of mistakes, all very amusing to you. I wanted to outlive you, but if just an echo of my memory haunts your lonely days, that will be enough. I hope you never find it. I know you won't. L. We go now. No delay. Alright, damn. This where I get off. I suppose they'll be looking for all of us once that woman's body is discovered. Luggy's advice, keep a low profile. Come along, Potts. Lucky walks down the highway and into the obscurity of the surrounding swamp. We have what we've come for, the box of Catherine's possessions, though its content leaves me perplexed, more perplexed than before we arrived. Most of what is contained was trash, scraps of paper, scribbled notes. The only thing of any interest was a Dimes discount coupon card. That seemed like the least interesting thing. Did your mother visit the gas station before she died? Why would she think to grab it? This puts us no closer to finding Blake. Okay, no, it's got a valid point. I want to go to the mausoleum, but I'm going to hit up Dimes first. Good evening, how may I help you? Okay, I thought maybe I could talk to him. Okay. Nothing there, so let's head to the mausoleum. Okay, we've got the mausoleum, we've got the church. In the mausoleum, we have a crypt that is clearly indicated as being something. Madeir, okay. The face of your mom's crypt is damaged, with cracks running along the edge. Oh, somebody tried to break in. It appears as if someone has tampered with the crypt. With a pry bar, we could open it ourselves. Yeah, I don't have a pry bar. check out the church. You approach the church and try the door, but it's locked. Well, shit. Okay. We'll check dimes. Is there a pry bar I can buy here? Dog food, fuses, candy. Immaculately stocked cigarettes. You wonder if this place ever started checking IDs. During high school, friends in the city would drive all this way just to get booze. Protein bar. Oh yeah, I already looked at that stuff earlier. I don't really know where to go unless it's home. Maybe I have a pry bar at home. Haven't been home in a bit. Here we go. There's a pry bar in the backyard. You grab the pry bar laying on the ground. Alright, good deal. Back to the mausoleum. Okay, into the mausoleum. Breaking into your own mom's mausoleum seems kind of shitty. You pry at the cracked marble face of the crypt. It peels away from the thin caulk bead effortlessly. Someone has removed Catherine's casket. This was your mother's ring. She wore it on a chain around her neck. I got another achievement, this time for finding the ring. A letter. The penmanship delicate. It reads, "Beloved Kay, her remains are safe. You will be reunited with your family soon." What the hell? I think it said a location had been updated on the map. So Sarpy in the mausoleum, shield, dimes, discount, dimes, home, Floodgate Tavern. Okay, let's check the mind map. Maybe that's why it was saying it had been updated. Okay, your mom was conducting research, which we know about. Your mom was exhumed. Her body was stolen from the Red Church Mausoleum. Okay. It doesn't really help. Oh, yeah. I need to go... Crap. I need to go to Dom's discount. I know. I need to scan this under the scanner. I'm sorry. The card you swiped is not a valid American Discount Southeast Incorporated coupon card. Not valid? The card's a forgery? A fluid of thought swirls within the robot's head. I know what it is. Catherine. She always kept her secrets hidden in plain sight. We must search the house. There's more to find there. I know exactly where to go. Why would Catherine carry around a counterfeit coupon card? There must be some explanation. She was very secretive. We may find some clue hiding around the house. You might, that's for sure. You insert the coupon card into Mary's face. From within the house, you hear the vague clop of something mechanical. What the... What the hell? Okay, this all looks normal. go. Oh, no, maybe not. That was right there before. Never mind. I got excited for nothing. Well, yes. There's something in the house, for sure. Television, photography, laundry, photo album, mail, couch. Backyard, microwave. I mean, that looks like something there to me, but... Is there something in the attic that I'm overlooking? Oh, okay. The pile has shifted since last time I looked. You clear away the boxes, revealing a portal built into the floor. Unbelievable. How many years has Catherine kept this doorway hidden? A doorway, previously hidden by boxes. Alright, a hidden office. A work light hangs from two small hooks driven into the wall. Its extension cord runs into the makeshift ductwork of the closet. A map of Lake Pontchartrain hangs on the wall, decorated with various illegible notes and penciled routes through the network of bayous. A wireless signal jammer. What would Catherine need with such a device? At the center of the table sits a cheap plastic electronic device. One USB cord runs from the instrument to the computer tower. The other runs to the laptop. I want to try something. Nope, never mind. A custom-built processor. You power on the processor. As the machine breathes to life, small LED lights begin to flicker in the face of the oblong plastic device on the desk. A USB cord runs from the device to the laptop. The computer's terminal is quickly obscured by pop-ups advertising malware scanners and other products. An indecipherable static blossoms from the speakers. In distorted bursts, the noise begins to cohere into a cracked simulation of your mother's voice. Complete. Extracting 1400091.zip 3.54 so many bits per second. I don't know. Head drive. Driver update required. No Wi-Fi connection detected. Well, what is it? Enumerating alphabetical index? Okay. Please, is this child age 23? For your cognitive versioning needs, choose the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic. Dear God. Driver update required. Enumerating alphabetical index. Array member deleted. What is that? No, no, please, no. If you can hear me, please. Away that robot, please. Please get away. Oh no, what's happening? No freaking clue what's going on. Literally, what just happened? And now we're back at Catherine after the mall. What the hell? Just what the hell? Alright. Making a note. Okay. To the mall. To the mall. through John's skull. Through John's skull. The Garretts have been instructed to protect the sacred messenger, but they are foolish and easily outwitted. Their greatest weakness is their treachery. All you must do is catch them fibbing, lying, and going against the will of John, their idolater. And then what? Show them for the hypocrites that they are. Sow seeds of disloyalty that will present an opportunity for you to gain what you seek. I see. You got any kind of recording app on that phone of yours, Catherine? If we're going to try to play these people against one another, it might help. Good point. I'll install one. Christ himself was a man of great cunning. We will be to the Garretts presently. Okay. So now we have voice memos. Nothing saved, of course. And we have a new location. Garrett, my boy. Papa. You're the only one around here who still calls me by my name. Yeah, this can be cruel, can't they? To steal one's name. So cruel. I can't get that last reading. Don't think I'll ever be a Garrett again, bruh. I'll be stuck wearing this shirt forever. Look me in the eyes, boy. Papa squirts before the men. Squats, not squirts. Look your Papa in his eyes. When Papa takes over this mall, he will give you back your name, and the others he will deem gooch to punish them for their abuse. Patience, my boy. You're a real one, Papa. Oh, excuse me. Just keep a low profile. John's coming by tonight. Papa smiles wide. John's coming by tonight? Yeah, Pa. He even put a lock on the door to keep you out. The little fuck. Just record me saying the passphrase, play it for the acoustic lock, and you can come in and out like normal. My splendid child. To record voice memos, first hover over the piece of dialogue that you want to record. An icon will then appear beneath the dialogue. Click the icon to record. If it's green, the dialogue has already been recorded. Here's the passphrase. It's Did you record it? Just play that for the log to get in, okay, Pa? What is this thing? Acoustic lock. Uses voice recognition. So I just speak into it? It's expecting some kind of audio input to unlock it. Alright, well. That did it. Door should be open. Alright. These hallways belong to the Garretts. Derelict corridors forgotten by John. Whichever hallway you choose to follow, it will take you to the far end of the mall. That is where John has imprisoned the messenger. A giant Garrett guards the door to the cathedral. He is our newest recruit, naive in his allegiance to this profane fellowship. Let us find him and grind his allegiance into dust. Alright, there's a schematic, a display. Service corridor, a Garrett. Sleeping quarters. A display of food props made from foam and plastic sits beneath a sigil painted onto the wall. A schematic of a spacecraft hangs on the wall. Each vertical compartment of the vessel is labeled. At the base are the operator's commons. John's quarters sits above this, followed by a petroleum dream, and then the chamber of birds. The shepherd's watch crowns the ship. Down the center of the thing is a dividing line labeled Jacob's Ladder. What are they getting up to in this place? It's a monument to the arrogance of John, but it won't be his to fly. Puck Puck, my man. Garrett, my boy, how are things in the hallowed corridors of this exalted place? Oh, good. Everyone's getting ready for tonight's sermon. John will be here any minute. Once he arrives, we're locking down the mall. I better put my phone away. I just can't stop scrolling. Been standing here for hours. Scrolling. It's all I do. John would never enter through these chambers. These hallways are yours. Scroll freely, my Garrett. I like your style, Puck. So in the sleeping quarter, the two Garretts hurl stray comments back and forth across the hallway in an exchange that resembles a conversation. Fantasy Horse 6 was designed around player agency, but it had no regard for beauty. I liked when you got to ride the cricket thing. Torment, frustration, antagonism, even indifference. These are valid things to design for. Pleasure and enjoyment aren't essential to the experience of art. You can have all the agency you want, but what's the point if you can't fast travel? Ditch man, you still on that wild Da Vinci Code shit? Yes, I am, my boy. You found Jesus' grandkid yet or whatever? I did indeed. She's right here with us. What? That old lady? Haha, quit. Hey lady, are you Jesus' grandkid? Obviously. Just look at the jewel that hangs from her neck, Garrett. Jewel of the Magdalene. Pup, you know I love you, but that thing looks like it came out of a cereal box. Anyway, keep it up, pup. Let's go fly Jesus' grandkids around in our rocket. Haha. Splendid. And what new trickery have you been up to of late, rotten fellow? Pawpaw winks at Catherine. I've been doing the same stuff as always. Ripping on that bong like it's my job. Watching hentai with the boys. Putting back some cherry bang pal soda. Slurp slurp. You know how we do. John would be very displeased to know what happens in these corridors. Dude's never been back here in his life. These hallways are ours. Hallway kings. That's what we are. I kneel. I bow. Stand up, puppy. You're a king like us. A ditch king. The thrones of Garrett are arranged beside those of the seraphim in the kingdom of the Lord. Yeah, I know. Alright. Front entrance. So here's the gate. They've got the front entrance locked down tight. Casimir rattles the gate. It doesn't budge. Okay. Go to the atrium west wing. Okay, what we got? A statue. An altar to the Virgin Mary sits at the foot of the central fountain in the atrium. A Garrett stands scrolling among the vegetation and fiberglass stones of the fountain. He ignores Catherine and Dallas as they pass. Ooh. Two Garretts whisper and giggle quietly while watching over the atrium from the dimly lit second floor. What have we here? Is this the cathedral? That's just Flannel-ass. Oh hey, hi. Flannel-ass? Garrett. So you're into this stuff too? I was running this booth before the Garretts moved in, but it looked like fun. Cool shirts. Would you like to buy a phone case? Got a real nice selection, only $5 a piece. Whew. Been meaning to pick one up. What you got? Oh yes, I have lots of cases. Which are you interested in? Let's see what kisses looks like. A case for lovers. It's decorated with hearts and kisses. Only $5. Would you like it? Yes. Romantic. I'll take it. Here you go. Would you like to look at another? No thanks. Come back soon. Go change it. Change my case. There we go. Now I've got kisses. For whatever good that does. Probably none. Probably none whatsoever, but I've got it. Alright, so this dude's blocking the door. Beyond that door is the messenger. We must access it. Alright, let's see what we can do. Oh good, the ditch fairy crept out of his closet. Garrett? John doesn't want you around here. You keep showing up. I'm going to have to do something about it. Soon we'll not have to worry about John at all. Yeah, whatever you say, you twisted old freak. John and the other Garretts, they aren't like us. They lack our conviction. Like hell, they're here for the same reason I am. And what reason is that? Because modernism is cancer, drugs, consumerism, porn addiction, algorithms hijacking people's lives. Me and the boys reject all that stuff. No drugs, no trash food, no soft drinks, no porn, no video games. If I didn't trust my boys, I wouldn't be standing here right now. Promise you that. These Garretts, they will only disappoint you in the end. Nah, I know these guys. Faith, fitness, strength, virtue. That's what we Garretts are all about. Doesn't seem to be true, but whatever. So what's back there? The cathedral. No one's allowed to enter before tonight's ceremony. Not even you? Nobody. I don't have the passcode even if I wanted in. They say you can get the code by reading John's scripture, but I can't make heads or tails of it. What's this ceremony all about? No clue. The Garretts are at the Ark. Wait, the Garretts at the Ark. They say John found something in the lake. That's all any of us know. Alright. Let's go to the service corridor. Hey, Pup. You got any of that stuff from last time? I could really use something to take the edge off. The energy's bad in here, man. What is it that you desire, my Garrett? Something to clear your mind and widen your eyes? That I must venture to St. Somewheres. Or perhaps something that will open your heart to the divine presence of God. Your papa must visit La Frenaire Park for such. Or is it an easy, restful sleep that you desire? If so, Santa Claus will have what you need. Shit, Pup, that all sounds great. I'll take any of that. The divine stuff, the Santa Claus stuff, just whatever, man. John's coming. John's coming? John will be here soon to spread the good news. Where are your shoes, Garrett? John says you shouldn't wear shoes, just like the Desert Fathers. But he wears shoes. Nah, Papa, John goes around barefoot just like us. Just like you. John's delicate little feet. Poor little baby. He wears sneakers. He'll be here soon, and then you can look for yourself and see. He will make a mockery of the blasphemous who are so foolish as to disobey him. Like, what blasphemers are you talking about? Why, the new Garrett, of course. I fear the new Garrett does not take his responsibilities seriously. The one guarding the cathedral right over there? Yes. You're newer than he is, goofball. But my hair is much nicer, much smoother. The new Garrett. You're the new Garrett. The new Garrett who guards the cathedral does not wear his hair as he should, straightened and at the jaw, just as John requests. The new Garrett sins against John and will be punished. Man, you're the weirdest one here. What now, ditch leprechaun? What must I do to show you that these Garretts are not to be trusted? Nothing you can do. I trust my boys. Man, what? I told that little creep, I'm growing it out. What the hell does he want? I can't grow my hair any faster. Let it rest, god damn. As I say, dear Garrett, these others aren't who you think they are. Whatever, ditch man, that's just one Garrett out of many. I still trust the other guys. Would you like to buy a phone case? Got a real nice selection. No, thank you. Alright. Who we got in here? So we've got a welded steel container garden sits beneath a buzzing LED lamp. The crop is a scattered mix of herbs and winter sprouts. Snacks for a Garrett. Healthy boys. You peruse the titles on the bookshelf. The angelic language, the unnamed apostles. To speak the angelic language, one must first drink from the mouth of an angel. This will cause a temporary madness in the aspiring speaker before removing all internal barriers that imprison one's mind. If the aspirant is blessed with a sufficient clarity of faith, she will at this moment be prepared to receive the language spoken in the garden before the fall of man. But should she inhabit Earth, another barrier will stand between herself and the divine language. The planet is shrouded in a sphere of distortion caused by cell towers and other sources of electromagnetic field radiation. This blight corrupts incoming signals and makes the angelic communication that many of our ancestors enjoyed impossible. In order to speak directly with God's children who reside in nearby corners of our galaxy, the aspirant must not simply kiss the mouth of an angel, but must travel far from the distortion of Earth. The aspirant must then pray with a pure heart and mind at the foot of the altar to the divine feminine. Only then will the language that encodes the fabric of our reality become intelligible. Okay. The unnamed apostles understand the highly malleable and holographic aspect of space-time and can bend it at will. They are capable of enlarging interior spaces beyond its surrounding architecture, extruding hallways many meters into walls that aren't evident from the wall's opposite side. Floors they delete through a meditative exercise, leaving a void emptied even of the time between shape and shaper. This is the gift of the unnamed apostles who have been erased from Scripture and made heretics by those who do wish to obscure the hidden nature of God. Drink from the mouth of an angel. Ah, crap. My secret closet. My precious closet in John's kingdom. Perhaps I'll hide here in my closet and wait for him to walk by, and then I'll pop out. Surprise. The door is locked by a keypad. I don't know what it is. It's not time for you to enter this door, dear Catherine. Okay, well. Wait. Papa, the immortal. Wow, the most faithful among the Garretts blesses my door. As soon as we get an angle grinder, there won't be your closet anymore. What did you do with Garrett? He went in there and he never came out. Perhaps you had your nose buried in one of John's heretical little books when he left. That door's coming off, you bastard. Language, Garrett. Are we not in a house of God? Asshole. Okay. What do we got? These are the gamer Garretts. Two little Garretts game on the tiles of the service corridor. Those are the boys that were supposed to let us in. Whoa, whoa, don't block the screen. We're killing civilians. I'm killing civilians, dude. There's only one remote. You two were supposed to let me into the mall. I got all the readings. Huh? We're killing civilians. Stop saying that. Not us. Me. I am. So John lets you play games? John wants us to become our best selves. This is me at my best. You're quite good at it. Yeah, I know. That's because I practice. How often? All day, every day. The new guy gets stuck doing stupid shit like working a guard duty and gardening. A true Garrett knows what's really important. Video games. Kill the man wearing the little shorts. I was going to, dude. Just shut up. I trust my boys. Got it? Nothing you can do to change my mind. So weird. What? He really said that? Damn. Well, whatever. He's still a teenager. He'll snap out of it. The older Garrett's no better. Pretty disappointing though, not gonna lie. They will only disappoint you, dear Garrett. I won't let two bad Garretts shake my faith. Alright, so I need another one. The two Garretts continue their discussion of Fantasy Horse 6. I've been doing the same stuff as always, ripping on that bong like it's my job. Blah blah blah. Alright, what about this dude? John will be here any minute. When she arrives, we're locking in the mall. I better put my phone away. I just can't stop scrolling. Loading bay. Hey again, Pa. How you holding up? How are you this evening? Oh, fine. Just wish I had a snack. John says we're supposed to be fasting tonight, and I want to, but it's so hard. Poor boy. We must find him a little snack. Surely there's some food around here. The parking lot is an oasis that may sate one's desire. Sun will be up by the time this is through. Think Super Duck wants. It must be behind the door in the atrium. The one with the big Garrett guarding it. I think you're right. So what do we do? It's like the guard said, if he didn't trust the other kids around the mall, he wouldn't be standing there, so we'll need to find some way to undermine his trust. The old man suggested sneaking recordings of the others with a phone of yours, show the guard what they really like, blah blah blah. I know where some chips are. Half-eaten bag of potato chips. Hey Keith. Kate, I feel bad about what I asked. I didn't mean for it to come out like that. Forget it. I just need a second. Any develop on your end? No, not a thing. Nobody coming in or out. In fact, I might call it. Go grab me something to eat. Be seeing you around, sister. See you around, Keith. There we go. Get him to leave. Get some potato chips. Back to the drainage. Or the canal. Whatever. To the loading bay. Potato chips to this dude. Chips! Oh, and they're so moist. Finally some real food. Jesus. John told us we're supposed to be fasting. No thank you. I'd much rather enjoy half a bag of perfectly moistened potato chips. Is this what I'm supposed to record? How do you like your chips? They're delicious. Okay. probably should have just went this way. And then I can do front. And from here I can do atrium. Shit. East wing. There we go. What now, ditch man? Did I get more dirt on my boys? He's not upholding the fast? That glutton. Whatever, Gooch isn't even a full Garrett. He's too slow to get that last reading. But still, I'm sorry that these Garretts have hurt you again. This sucks, man, but there's only 3 of them. Jeez. Alright. Anything new? Maybe it's this. Let's try that. Alright, will this do it? What now? You got more recording? Breaks my heart to hear that shit. Yeah, so what? We all use our phones. Sure, the timeline's poison, but that's just how most of us found John. You have to do better than that. Jeez. Okay. What is the... Oh, I need drugs for this guy. Clear your mind and widen your eyes. Open your heart. Easy, restful sleep. So I guess he was saying somewhere... Actually, I've not been to the Premier Park. Okay. So what are my options here? The wholesale place, the Frenier Park is close. Let's just go there. Okay. I don't see anything except for this. Oh, that crouton? Here it is, the place where the wild things grow. Give me just a moment, won't you? I must collect something for my Garrett. Oh, jeez. A gift fit for a Garrett. He will be so pleased. Alright, how much money do I have left? Alright, 33. Okay, we're fine. Alright. To the loading bay. Inside. Front entrance. Here we go. Here you are, my boy. Something to open your mind's eye. You're always coming through, pup up. A little something psychedelic will help me through the evening. It'll help me see God at tonight's sermon, you know. Honestly, don't think I can stand these other Garrett's while sober, man. What now? You got more recording? Breaks my heart to. Oh, we've already said that. Alright, this should do it, I think. You serious, dude? Garrett's over there tripping before the sermon? Whatever, everybody knows how he is. He shakes his head angrily. Pisses me off, though. Just pisses me off. Yet again, that Garrett has disappointed you. How much more of this are you able to take, dear Garrett? I don't know, man. I'm really starting to lose it. Nah, you know what? I'm sick of taking this whole thing seriously while everyone else is a creep, fuck up, stoner, loser. I grew up poor, okay? I didn't have shit growing up. All these degenerates around here come from money. I wanted something good. I'm tired of always being alone. But forget these people. I'm not going to space with these clowns. Plus, my mom's making roast beef tonight. I don't need to be here. And fuck you too, Pawpaw, freaky little dude. Peace. Wait, what the shit did I just do? God damn it. Wait, west wing, front entrance, service corridor. So now why can't I go in? This is going to be a long night. We managed to get that big Garrett to leave, but the door he was protecting is locked behind a keypad. He mentioned that the code is hidden in John's readings. It's a numeric code? God damn. Okay. Blessed with sufficient clarity of faith, she will at this moment be prepared to receive sight. I shrouded in my soldiers. I don't see anything there. Emerging interior spaces beyond its surrounding architecture. Extruding hallway, medium menus. Okay. So there aren't any numbers at all in here. So, what does he say again? He mentioned that the code is hidden in John's readings. Maybe it's not things that John would read. Maybe it's in these things. There's a number. 13. I remember 627. Okay. $26. So this looks promising. I was right, it was 627. Okay, is that it? So let's see. I know there's a better way to get there. There has to be. But whatever. So 1, 3, 2, 6, 6, 2, 7. Let me make a note here. Catherine, oh, the keypad flash is verified. Door should be open. Let's check. Breathe, Catherine. Salvation awaits beyond this door. Whoa. Wait, is this what is inside that door? Because this is freaky. So this is the cylinder or the disc, I guess. Look at all this weird shit. Wow, this is very impressive. There it is. Catherine holds her hand out to the thing as it draws nearer. Is it sniffing you? I don't feel so well. Dallas offers his hand, but it quickly recedes. Super was right. It seems to like you. The messenger has sought her. For a very long time it has. An eye of God, an angel, a halo on her head. Catherine stares into the fluid within the sphere. It is a vessel of the divine, and it will lead us to a better world. A better world? Where? There's no way to know. It will lead us. I'm here because it pays, that's all. The monster bird is as much a fool as John to think that he can imprison God's light. This message that it carries is no one's but yours, Catherine, and when you are gone it will seek your kin. What does it want with me? What animates your faith? What do you see when you pray? Catherine shakes her head. When you gaze into the eye of God, what do you see? A kind of infinity? A map? A maze? When you gaze into the eye of God, what do you see? Blue. Blue. You see blue when you pray? What trash? That isn't what you see. You're insane. You're living in a morbid fantasy. Your incredulity will not stop what's coming. What's coming? Salvation, of course. I've heard enough of your lunacy for one night. And I hear the garrets gathering beyond the door for John's little sermon. The sphere shrinks in size and hides itself within a fold in Catherine's coat. Let us go and bend John's ear. Anything in here I can interact with? Nothing at all, literally nothing. Here comes the little dweeb. Do you see him? Do you hate him? He's dressed like a funny little clown. Don't you just want to kill him? Look how disgusting, slimy like a salamander. Garrett, thank you for gathering here this evening. Let us please lower our voices so we may pray. He stares upon the crowd before making a sign of the cross. We bow our heads and pray. And the Holy Ghost descended into a bodily shape like a dove upon him, and a voice came from heaven which said, Thou art my beloved Son, in thee I am well pleased. Jesus, full of the Holy Spirit, left the Jordan and was led by the Spirit into the wilderness. John looks down at the crowd, whispering the refrain, Into the wilderness, once more. While on an excursion to the ark, I witnessed that which we have long awaited. I was blessed to observe an egg filled with a sublime illuminated chrism of all the faithful. It was mine to behold. What a stupid ass. Not his. Yours. Yours, Catherine. Is someone talking? I'm going to need everyone's attention. It appeared to me in the sky, a dove of pure light, but circular, as in the halo above the head of the shepherd of God. No spirit will hang it upon his head when I rip it from his neck. I can't wait. Okay, whoever's talking, cut it out. This is important. Continuing. The Holy Spirit, radiant and circular as a halo. That is the source of the shepherd's authority in this low world. In the swamp beyond the wall, the Holy Spirit descended from the sky to rest upon my head. And how splendid is the glory of God that it should come at such a time as this. As we complete the ark that will unite us with the world above, the Holy Spirit will fill me. He'll never board the ark. He will bless me with the knowledge of a twilight language capable of passing through the walls of this earthly prison, a language that reaches the furthest corners of the accuser's den. Our ark, as was the ladder of Jacob, is a bridge to those higher realms. Tonight, I will drink the ointment of the Holy Ghost. I will call upon the faithful who have walked this bridge before us. They will shine a beacon and guide us to our home. Any questions? No questions? It's a pretty big deal. This guy's so full of shit. Okay, so I thought this was going to be more like a check-in type thing. This sounds really cool. This egg and stuff sounds super cool. But I wanted to ask about the new uniforms. Are you fucking kidding me, Gooch? You're not even supposed to be in here. I know, no one else was asking anything, so. This new uniform sucks. We're going to space looking like this? Like, we work retail. Seriously? Just save it. Nobody cares what you look like in space. I am quite pleased with the new outfit. Dude, you're such a freak. You're like a wild spirit from another dimension. Why, thank you. Yeah, you're like some kind of hell spawn. Yes, thank you. Garrett, you okay? You're looking off. I don't mind you guys. Everything's just kind of everywhere. We're all just one thing. Garrett. What is happening here? So that's it. We're sticking with these shirts? I'm with Gooch. I thought we'd be wearing dope robes like John's got. Yeah, brah, or maybe Templar stuff, like armor and stuff. Exactly. Powerful stuff. Shut up, please. All of you, shut the fuck up, idiots. You want to LARP around dressed like knights? That'd be tight. John inhales deeply. You wanted me to call you all Garrett. I call you all Garrett. You wanted uniforms? I got you uniforms. We are an aesthetic. Is that right? I'm not sure how to pronounce that word. An aesthetic community. As the Desert Fathers wore garments of hair, we don umbo attire. You don't? Yeah, you fit. Yeah, your fit looks cool. We look like dorks. Your vanity is blasphemous. Pawpaw strikes to attention. Vanity? The old man laughs to a point of shrieking. Woo! Who among us has not seen the selfies of John? So Pawpaw has decided to join us, has he? The demented ditch man has come, with his pickled brain. The messenger did not come to you, you fool. You abducted it, and are now holding it captive. False. You're not the child of Christ. Don't even start with that Da Vinci Code bullshit. Your arrogance will cost you your head, Johnny. Pawpaw turns to Catherine and whispers. Go now. To my closet. There's a key with which you may exit this mall. The foolish, pathetic old man. On the door is a keypad. The code. Do you have anything to say to that, you deranged loser? Go and listen closely to what I say. Papa and John's argument rings through the corridors of the mall. Alright, so I need to get out of here. The door is locked by a keypad. Enter the code. Wait, did he tell me the code? The old man said listen close. He's over there shouting something. Messenger seeks only one. I waited 2,000 years. John, don't start with this shit. 1 sacrament, 3 descended. John, this is pathetic. The messenger seeks only one. I'm gonna guess it's this. He said 2,000 years, 1 sacrament, or 3, forget. Okay, I got the order right. I just couldn't remember which was sacraments, one was messages, but messengers. Alright, here's Papa's closet. The decorative wine cask is made from a thick vinyl material. It has a price sticker partially torn from his face. Someone's in there? Sure seems like it. We need to do something. A bed of straw partially wrapped by a filthy cotton blanket. How long do you figure this guy's been sleeping in here? Long time by the look of it. Who was here first, John or him? Good question. An aluminum rack stocked with cleaning products and janitorial supplies. Is this some kind of utility closet? Must have been once upon a time. A battle mace is mounted to the wall. What in the hell is he using this thing for? Dallas presses his index finger against a barb. It's plastic. Seriously? It's fake. A youthful Madonna holds the lifeless body of Christ. Okay, weird. There's a scroll. A papyrus scroll? Dallas rubs his finger over the sheet. Just seems like regular sandwich paper to me. It's blank. Maybe. Or maybe there's something on it we just can't see. Wouldn't put it past this guy. Okay. So how the hell... The hell is this? Another acoustic lock? Hold the button there and speak into it. Here we go again. I will have John's head. Worth a shot? Hi, Pawpaw here. Shocked that didn't work. My Garrett's. What about... Soon they will be my Garrett's. I don't have anything from Pawpaw. What did that just do? Come on. Catherine pulls at the lock, but it holds fast. Can't get it. Let's see. I mean, it can't be any of these. I seriously don't know. The door won't open. Okay, there's a key in here somewhere. So there's a key somewhere. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Catherine, pray before the mother and child through the eye of John. Be patient in your prayer and wait. Alright. So I wasn't wrong. Actually, let me back out and just do the prayer. Be patient and wait, right? That's what I'm doing. Okay. And pray. So I guess I just don't do anything? Is it seriously it? Do I just sit here? I'm gonna give it a little bit, because that's what it sounds like. But I don't know. It seems like it would happen before now. Right? Alright, I'm gonna look it up. I don't like to, but I mean, I really honestly don't know what to do. Oh, yeah. See that through the eyes of John. Wow. Catherine, it's a rather modest sale, isn't it? I've prayed deeply while waiting your arrival. The outcome was never subject to doubt. You, here, the messenger here. A moment authored by God. Time will erode your body, but you will not remain on this earth. I will return to you to the stars. The bird freak thinks it will commune with the infinite. Annihilation will be its only home. I have left you a key, my most favored boy. Father? Okay. Oh. That's what I meant to do. Ah, shit. I know. Alright. Okay, I know what I'm trying to do. I just... Here we go. Okay, there we go. Here we go. I knew there had to be a way of getting his voice. Man, what the fuck? Who are you? What is this? I gotta get out. Gotta get out. Gotta get out. I thought it would be, her son, Blake, or what's his name? Relax, we're not going to hurt you. Where is he? He's not here. You're safe. We need a key. Do you have a key? I have keys. I have keys. Just move. Fucking move. I gotta go, man. Gotta go. Move. Garrett springs from his cask and pushes his way past Dallas and Catherine, quickly unlocking the door. Well, I guess that was the key Papa was referring to. I don't want to spend another second in this mall. Me either. Let's go. Okay, I wanted to check that before I... I'm following these footsteps, damn it. That was awful. Worse than City Hall. We've got the stone, now what? Now we bring it to Super Duck and collect our money. Now it's raining. Oh wait. Exit this. Let's look at this at the app. You can't return to Eagle Wholesale in Pat City. Okay. I couldn't remember where I was returning it to. Is that this place? Alright, let's get in here. There it is. How glorious. I hope it wasn't too much trouble to secure. It was a complete pain in the... Yes, give it to us. Okay. He did say he wanted to eat it. Delicious. It is ours. The ancient knowledge of the cosmos. Already we can feel it coursing through our roots. It burns. Yes, you've both done well. It was a long night. But now it's over. The stars shine somewhere in the sky. Not here, but somewhere. There's little time before dawn. It wasn't so bad of a job. Could have been worse. And we've sent a little money to your purse. No sense getting lost in despair tonight. There will be time for that later. Take the money, go home. Forget this night. Die in peace. Goodbye. Okay, I finished Act 2.